Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the RAF Inter-Station Cup. We are here hosting today's Valorant event where we are, of course, raising funds for military versus cancer. My name is Veggie, and joining me today is the Snow Spy for what's set to be a thrilling day of fun, exciting Valorant.
Hey, well, you say like that, it's going to be fun and exciting for the sure. I don't know if it's going to be good Valorant, but time will only tell. We've got some exciting matchups here, some potentially very one-sided matchups as well when I look across the board at some of these teams and their ranks. But nonetheless, upsets can still happen and excitement will still take place.
Yeah, I think the good old saying in the US of A is on any given Sunday. Well, might not be Sunday, but today's a Saturday, so you never know what's going to happen, right? One of these teams might just turn up and have an absolute god game. One of these bronze players that were destined for greatness might just start taking down the Ascendants and Immortals in the lobby. So it's possible, is it? Maybe.
It's possible. I don't know if I believe it, but it's possible. I've watched enough of those bronze player hiding in immortal lobbies videos to know that they could at least get a few kills. But it's going to be interesting in terms of how people play around this, because I feel like when you have a tournament with such mixed and diverse ranks, you got all the strategies. Are you're looking to hunt down the raid bosses, or you're searching for that bronze player so you can get yourself an easy site take on attack.
Yeah, exactly. And some of these bronze players may previously have been Radiants. You never know. I think we've got Yuppie in the streams today as well. That was previously Immortal, and I'm told is
Yeah.
now Iron. So who knows? Maybe it's possible. But listen, we spoke about how this is the RAF Inter-Station Cup. That, of course, we have five stations playing against today. We have Lossy, Bulmer, Waddle, Odiham, and Connell all looking to take that trophy home today. Of well, the metaphorical trophy. I'm sure. I don't know if I've actually commissioned a trophy to be sent across, but you can take bragging rights at least for sure back to the camp.
Yeah, and it's all going towards a good cause as well. So the player's going to be very happy to showcase themselves on stream, give you a bit of entertainment as well as we go through. But I feel like for a lot of them, it is definitely going to be those bragging rights.
Yeah, that's the most part. But as you mentioned, the main reason we are here today is obviously to raise funds for military versus cancer, helping so ex people from the military fight against that cancer battle, whether it be one-on-one help or just help in general. There's loads that they can be doing to help. So make sure you to hit that exclamation mark donate in chat to get that link to the Just Giving page where we'll be hoping to lead an absolute boatload of money. But Snow, we talk about money. Money translates into game currency. In-game currency buys you things in the game, and of course, that's what we're here to talk about. And we are going to be heading over to Split for the first map of the day.
Yeah, and I'm already seeing Arena look.
I'm here for it. It's going to be interesting to see which of these teams have come in and actually tried to balance up the play style, and which other ones are just playing what they're comfortable on. We're not looking for any rage here today. No, nobody getting forced off agents or anything along those lines. We of course have Virtual looking to pick up that Neon. Obi-Wan, I'm not going to say the rest of the name, picking up Brimstone. Moz taking Chamber, and of course Teho over on the other side. And when you flip that back to the attackers, we have Rana on that breach raise for the entry. Brimstone being the only double agent that's been picked up across as well, and then Fade and Sage to finish it off.
It reminds me of a composition that we would see like 2-3 years ago when Split was first in the map pool, and you'd always have that Sage to lock off mid, and it kind of became the default style of play. Nowadays you got a bit more variety in what you want to do. The Vipers used more often, Deadlock comes through as well. But I feel like if you want to go back to basics, a team that maybe hasn't played together as much, that has come together for this tournament, it's definitely good to keep it simple and keep a play style that everybody's going to know.
Yeah, here we go, getting into that first matchup. Just to keep everyone on the same page, this is the matchup between Lossy and Bulmer. Lossy starting here on attack, so they will be the team in red. And then on the flips, obviously, the side of Bulmer starting on defense, which might not favour them given that they are the team that's picked up double duelist, but they'll be hoping to finish this map up off on a high.
You say double duelist, but one of the duelists is Reyna. Like, I don't know if we really count that as a duelist. It's like
A lucky
it's very
sentinel.
much it's a coin flip, agent. You're either 30 and 10 or 10 and 30. There's no in between. And I feel like if I'm looking at my team, a person named How Do I Play This doesn't give me much confidence for their Reina.
Listen, I mean, it's probably the best agent that you can pick, right? You just need to focus on press and shoot, no abilities to throw in there, which is of course the dangers of this game. So that's one to add in.
Very heavy A stack, just aiming to send it straight onto site. Virtual has spotted one as well, but Moz taken down early means that the site is going to be completely free.
Completely free. So we wait for this flood retake coming in from Lossy. First kill.
Spike planted.
Sorry, yeah, the flood retake from Lossy on the attack even. That makes no sense, Veggie, but we're still starting off the Red Bulls yet to hit
retaking
in.
their own site. They're retaking the site that they already gained, but that Sage Wall going to offer a little bit of delay. Slow them down for just a second, and it's how do they approach this? Trying to isolate these angles, but Rana goes huge! Gets 2 already, and it might just have stalled them all that they need, as a 2 versus 1 will be easy enough to convert.
Yeah, Lossy picking up that first vital round, the pistol that we always put a little bit too much emphasis on, but if you can start to convert that and get the ball rolling, the dominoes falling, you can see that the rifle's now being purchased in as well. Full armor, not taking any chances. They want this round and they want as much value from it as possible, and they'll certainly be looking to take that. And instead of heading over on towards that A side, we're looking to set up a little fake lurk here with tiramisu coffee. A little nice take on the dessert, maybe wake them up first thing, and then the rest splitting down mid here.
Moz trying to be that difference maker. First shot misses and just takes the safety of the teleport to get out. Mid controller's been gained, but looking to be re-established yet again by this defensive side. And no one's really quite sure what they want to do yet. A bit of an aggressive play. They want to head towards B, but it's all from one angle. But nobody's able to isolate any fights. It is just a complete massacre, and what more could you expect with the weapon disadvantage?
Healing.
Yeah, you can see the chamber here walled off. Really had to play this one a bit patient. Has the headhunter, but the only head that they will be finding is their own as it falls off and hits the ground. Lossy claim 2 and put the stake into the value for what they want to be doing. So much money carried over. Full shields all still intact. And Bulmer, not the dream start that they would have been hoping to get, but now that we come into this round number 3, they start to equalise up the artillery. More rifles on hand. Even the Odin being brought out by How Do I Play This. And Snow, you mentioned that maybe they don't know what they're doing. Well, picking up the most OP gun in the game is certainly a start.
On Reyna's wild though. That's an interesting way to play it, but pure aggression straight through from this Lossy side. And Virtual's found an angle to pick one off on the flank, and now it is a question mark who is going to be there. Rana trying to defend it. There's 2 people rushing them down. Bulldog, a weapon that could make these angles work effectively, but Moz just takes them out with precision.
One by one, the spike is ticking down, but Bulmer closing in on their objective, looking to get this one sealed out and delivered. But the kills are coming back in through from Lossy. It comes down to just one, but Obi-Wan Kenobi sends it into a definitive win. 3 agents left alive. That's how it's done.
And I feel like it was just good capitalization on the pure aggression. So far, Lossy has kind of just been gung-ho, send 4 people through one angle and just sprint into sight. And almost said, you know what, we'll go for a cheeky little flank around the outside, try to catch them off and pick some people off around the back, and it works to great effectiveness.
And the question comes through, so if it can be replicated, which is something that they're going to have to keep on doing. We obviously still have decent buys coming in with minimal damage being done. Now we are rifle versus rifle. The Reyna peeking with the Odin. Somehow manages to escape round the corner. Rana, the tournament organiser, maybe just sticks to organising instead of shooting. As they will be in a double fall as they collapse and the Odin collects the 2.
What a play to make. I mean, the first peak is spicy, but they're going for more. They've made it 3 already, and the round is over just like that. Oh, you talk about gaining momentum, and that is one way to do it.
should be, how do you play this? Because I am better than you. Top of the leaderboard, top of the pops is what they'll be screaming as they dance and jiggle their way to victory.
A impressive feat, to say the least. And that Odin still online begs question marks. Where is it going to go? How do you counter this from Lossy? You've got to be terrified of that garage position now, just in case that player's still there.
Yeah, avoid the Odin at all costs. But mentioned economy. It's a tough one right now for the side of Lossy. Have to just rely on this lower buy. Sheriffs and a Marshal coming
Careful
in.
Here.
A Spectre as well to try and take any of these close range fights, but this Tahoe drone should have found contact if it does in the end. Patton tries to take advantage of the timing, but will miss as the Reyna is locked out of B here again. So looking for more. Oh my god.
It's going to be a massacre. There's 4 people in front of them. It's an absolute spray down. You just... no! And turns around and a swift headshot will shut that play down. And now it's actually an okay position. They've got themselves the Odin. They've got a Vandal as well. The weapons aren't looking too bad. And in a 3 versus 3, it's a good position to be. The flash hits perfectly. And the question is, where can they go from here? Moz perfectly set up, but only manages to get 1. And in this 2 versus 1 situation, roaming Grok, a mere wind blow would push them over. 14 health to their name and no real options to take these fights.
That's the swing first angle, but the Odin will be there to take down Roman Grook. I thought for a second Elon Musk was in the lobby with Grok joining us there, Snow, but thankfully no AI here today, but you might justify the fact that it could have been AI with how bad that swing was.
It looked like it was set up for perfection, but it's one of those where you get choice paralysis. How do I play this? Swings into mid, sees 4 people. Who do I shoot at? Just gung-ho starts spraying, and unfortunately doesn't work out. But now an Odin for both teams, an interesting battle to come through, and Moz picking up that operator, really going to bolster that A side of the map.
I really love the audacity. You're just to walk out, crouch spray down as well, but on top of this chaos, Lossy have come out on top with a 2-player swing. Full HP, the Tahoe missiles trying to deny some entry, but it will not give any space. If anything, just helps it up. The Showstopper tries to confirm the kill, but the bullets will have to do the finishing damage.
Last player standing.
And this ace coming out from Lossy realized that was what won them that first few rounds, so deciding just to commit to it again here. Patton with a nice 4K, really leading that charge, and maybe this is going to be kind of a shift in the playstyle. We saw a slower round before, but they're very much just going to go back to that gung-ho style of play. Say that one round that didn't work out, we ignore it, we go back to running these players down.
Yeah, and just looking through the ranks here, you might be wondering who the Immortal is in this team coming up right now, and unsurprisingly, it is Patton, the duelist that is leading after the battle back from it. They want this battle to be won on their own, and it will be taken to the heavens, straight up into ramp. Pace maximised, but look who the rest of the teams are.
I mean, that's one benefit for the side of Bulma, is that, you know, the ult is going to have already been used, that breach ult used on what is a safe round. 2 ultimates, in fact, invested on what is a save round for this Bulma side. And while they are going to get slowly picked apart by the weapon disadvantage, they've managed to make this Lossy side use a lot of very important utility.
Yeah, but listen, if it gets to round 1, that's all that matters, and Alfie collects 2 kills for the round. It's all down to Pixelate and Moz. Can they convert? The blind forces the angle re-off, but Moz has taken heavy control, gives away the information with that shot not connecting, but Headhunter and Sniper Rifle to find more, but it will not come through as the double kill collects, and Lossy just stacking up the victories here, Snow.
So definitely a good position to be in, but it was a risky round from the side of Bulma. They tried to push up mid, tried to take some aggressive fights, and they found nobody home. But now going back to that operator for Moz, I would love to see a little bit more from them. We've seen not quite some highlight plays, some nice shots that have come through, but that operator is so important. And With that importance of the weapon, they've placed this chamber in mid.
Placed in mid, but Lossy will not challenge. Will descend onto B instead. Some Teho missiles to deny.
They don't care that there's util here. They just want to run in anyway. And Grook is in a position to potentially get quite a few kills here. Orbital strike going to be used as well to stall them. They're just running through it. It's an absolute massacre on site. There is nowhere for you to be right here. And Comp Inte, in a 1 versus 4, manages to isolate a fight and another, but Grook is just that little bit quicker on the draw.
Yeah, it wasn't going to matter, because how do I play this was on that flank once again. Coming all the way from A, slowly through the spawn. They were there to put that final knife in the back. As Bulmer collect 3. Looking to collect even more, but Lossy had built up a decent bank of money to keep themselves in this fight, able to invest in at least another 2 rounds if they should fall on this one, and haven't taken a loss, just challenging into garage. They're going to focus here on mid, which is where they've had success before.
Yeah, no real mid control from this Bulmer side. One player watching, but not much utility to stall out. Can use that molly, a couple of smokes as well. And they're just sending it through. They don't care. There's a molly. Patton says, I am the immortal player. I am inevitable. Running through. But a close angle fight is going to be to their advantage. Showstopper as well. This is just a Patton highlight reel right here.
This is just ego personified. I will see you, you will die, I will win. All that needs to be taken. I think that's the judge coming out, picks up the kill on Alfie, who was trying to take some time in off the back of that smoke to join the teammates on site, but with time ticking so far down, it's going to be a hard challenge to get back on this. How do I play this swings? And does pick up one on the body shot. But Patton collects Moz, who really had it stacked up against them.
I feel like the side of Bulmer needs to make a little bit of a better use of their stall utility. That one round where we saw them do it on B, where the Teo util came out to stop the push and they were able to isolate Patton on site, and after that it just becomes a blender. It is very much right now Patton just being that raid boss, and if you can somehow slow them down, somehow find that kill, the round becomes a lot easier.
Well, the answer for that is change nothing. Obi-Wan Kenobi sat here again with the smokes to try and deny space, but Patton will just disrespect it alongside the rest of the team. Reyna has walked up here again, will find the first spray down into top intake. And that's a smoker gone for the side of Lossy, but let's see if it actually matters to them.
And it's put them on a timer. They know this Reyna's flanking, but the shots just can't be found. A 1-for-1 across the board on this map so far, and they're leaving Patton in a very deep position, just letting that duelist lurk, knowing that the satchel's already gone, not going to have much effectiveness getting into sites, and knowing that that mid position can be so pivotal.
The revive as well to turn this tide back into the favour. There comes the smokes. Teo will force back a little bit, does collect 1 kill as well. That retake, that picks up an extra kill as well. The KDA is not looking good.
Just like that, 1-by-1 picked off yet again. It's going to be an easy A plant. They know that there's absolutely nobody there on site. And look how deep they are.
Left.
Patton is in the spawn, just waiting for these players to turn the corner.
Peekaboo, where are you? Oh, there's your head. It's gone too. Where's the second one? No, I won't find it. Roman Crook on for the ace. Only 2 left to do, but the stun and the slow orb with position revealed makes this one extra challenging.
Live munition.
It's a difficult round to pull off. The stun is perfect though. Barana just able to get out the way. And as the time ticks down, there's no way to isolate these fights. Just has to be better on the draw. Isn't able to do so. And now it's looking a bit difficult for this Bulmer squad. There's a lot of issues going on and no real clear way on how to fix them.
Is the answer just to have some coffee? Because clearly...
I thought you were going to say be better. And I mean, yeah, that's, you know, you just make your immortal player shoot better. That's the real way.
But listen, Lossy have that tiramisu coffee, right? So the Bulmer just need, like, I don't know, like a vanilla
A
cheesecake
Monster
coffee or
energy
something?
drink.
Maybe,
Cheesecake.
yeah, okay, yeah. Just some other form of dessert coffee that might keep them going. Because right now, I mean, they found one answer, they found two answers.
going
It's
on?
Obi-Wan Kenobi walks down mid with the shotgun, gets two, but will unfortunately have their life taken out.
One
But it's
enemy
decent
remaining.
damage for now, at least.
The difficulty is you've got that raid boss still alive. Mars trying to be the hero of the round. There's no business for them there.
Last
With one
before
round
the
left in
switch.
this half, 21 kills on Patton so far. It is a massacre. This player is leading the charge, winning rounds almost single-handedly, and you've got to find some kind of way to stop them.
I quite like the idea of the shotgun there, by the way, being one of the answers. I'd like to see a little bit more judge play, maybe up
Safety's
on
off.
Heaven on B. You know that Lossy have had so much success coming through mid. If you're not going to use util to slow it, you might as well find a gun that can fire mass pellets at your opposition when they try and enter. And a judge might just be enough to be the executioner, but instead it's going to be Moz who puts the heat off of that coffee.
This guy's literally just lurking on duelist saying, let me cook. I'm just going to find some kills, and why not when it's as effective as it is? Solo entering onto site, not a single teammate on that side of the map. And it's left them in a terrible position right here. This is a good opportunity for Bulmer if they can convert. Rana does not want it to be so. Knows that there's a timing to maybe find some kills as Obi-Wan Kenobi swings out the smoke and leaves comp intake in a very difficult 1 versus 4.
Will fight for one, but that's all that it will take as Moz puts the final damage in to complete the kill. And
Switching sides.
I think the one thing that we're getting to see there, Snow, is that the effects of the riot gun, buddy.
Yeah, it's definitely a buff. I'm gonna say it's not enough. I'll say that at the very least. But going into this second half now, I feel like the benefit that you have from Bulmer is, I always find in Smurf queues, the Smurf pops off harder on attack than on defense, because on attack they can control where they take those fights. On defense, if you see that raise, you just run to the other side of the map and there is nothing they can do.
The avoid Aspas tactics. Well, let's see if it's the avoid pattern tactic. As Boomer do look to head themselves into mid, replication of how Lossy played that first half. Can they find it with much success? Getting to see the Bandit coming in, the newest skin line in the game as well, with the new Reaver. Flexing that money that they have. Clearly have a job.
Yeah, but it comes at the cost of abilities, right? It's Chamber picking that one up, has a Bandit, but not really much else. And Rana trying to be greedy, but they predicted it. Obi-Wan Kenobi just ready for any potential sneaky, cheeky plays to come through. And Patton wants to be the hero yet again. Finds one kill. And now another swing. And it's going to be taken down. And Raid Boss down. It looks like it could be a round victory. But Tiramisu Coffee says, no, there are other shooters on this team that you have to be worried about. And with the spike going down and members dwindling, this Bulmer side has got to be getting a little bit scared.
One enemy
The
remaining.
health pool that was left on Obi-Wan Kenobi there was never going to be enough to hold the flank. And with that being said, the retake manages to come in thanks to Tiramisu Coffee doing so much work with that free gun in the Classic. Picking up a couple huge kills and buying time for the team to come in and clean up the rest.
Turns out you kill Patton, you win a round. Who would have guessed? I mean, 7 deaths on the board, 4 of those led to round conversions for the side of Bulmer. And we have to talk about it because they have just been such a key pivotal player. Now having the Bucky, this is the chance for Bulmer to build up a little bit of momentum. The question is, sorry, not Bulmer, for Lossy to keep building a little bit of momentum. Bulmer very much on the back foot, buying up some stingers, trying to make a miracle happen.
They know this is do or die. This is a best of one, of course, so they want to make sure they can keep this as quite close as possible, but the only close that they get is the deaths together as they all collapse in mid, and Moss is left in a 1 versus 4. We'll collect the first, but the jumping shotgun will not be dealt with as Patton adds to the growing tally of bodies and puts Lossy onto 10.
That was a round of all time. I'll say that much. It's a little bit difficult, but I feel like it's good util usage from the side of Lossy. You know, using that Sage stall as soon as they sense that there's going to be pressure in mid to just force a terrible situation for Bulmer. And now Bulmer, their buy is going to look a little bit weird. They've got one member on literally just a classic and armor, a couple bulldogs, but it's a round that they have to win if they have any hope of getting back into this game.
Quite like the iPad peek there from Compente.
Stim beacon down.
Clearly raised with the tablet, jumping around, gets smoked to deny. No psychos on this. Bulmer team that are just going to disrespect it like Lossy had done in the first half, and Tinamisu Coffee taking down that Reyna, the impact player from that first half on this Bulmer side. Now it'll be a time to recollect their thoughts and reassess this game plan, Snow.
Yeah, you a fan of that iPad peak? You know, back in my day, we had to throw our smokes. We didn't have any iPad peaks out here. This is showing my age out here, Veggie.
In my day.
In my day, we had to use our hands for smokes. None of this technology stuff. We talk about using your hands. Virtual trying to do just that, showing us the techiness they can bring out with that neon, the abilities to great effectiveness. Pattern goes down yet again, but turns out that when you're on the defense side, it doesn't matter if you kill Pattern. Everyone else is ready to come through and take those fights for him.
Yeah, listen, especially when the shotgun's just jumping around at you in corners. Not sure if this is Valorant or Call of Duty right now with how valuable these shotguns are proven to be. But Lossy getting to 11, Snow, so close.
It's the flowchart just isn't working. Like they listened to the cast. They said, "Oh, we kill Pattern, we win the round." Turns out on defense, it's a different flowchart out here. You got to do different things. You can't just take the same strat from the first half.
Shoot more people.
Yeah. Okay? Fair enough. Is that step number one of plan?
I think it has to be, right. If you're when you're on defense, when you're, I don't know, this is tough. It's not looking good, Chief, is what I'd be saying right now in this voice chat. I'm not a motivator. I'm a defeatist when it comes to my games. Probably why I'm ranked so low.
Yeah, you would be perfect for situations like this where they need cannon fodder for Pattern to get those kills. Muzz trying to be cheeky, has found a timing to get one kill. Aftershock will not hit onto them afterwards. How do I play this? Stuck in a corner, has flashes to get out, but feels like they just need to swing. The pressure getting to them just there, and while the spike has gone down, they are pinched into a corner. No space to move, and Pattern yet again on the hunt, but the timing's been found. The one player with a classic manages to get themselves a kill, and Virtual's looking for more, finds a bit of damage. Grook not able to do anything on the backside, and we find ourselves on match point.
Yeah, Lossy putting on a complete domination in this map so far. Prod had called it, saying that maybe there was some gamesmanship going on here by Rana, making sure that Lossy had the best team possible. And right now the questions have to be asked, Snow, but as we come into this with complete unbiased nature, we're looking for Bulmer to add a little bit more to the tally. Go down fighting at least. The sinking ship hour is upon them. Fight or flight, some may say. Well, it's the RAF, so you'd be hoping that they're able to fly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know where to go from this, but in terms of what the attacking side wants to do, it's go aggressive. Bulmer's just looking to push forwards. They say we're going to steal your strats, Lossy. We're just going to sprint into you, but it doesn't work when they're firing as well as they are. Pattern going to be taken down again, but we know that's not the recipe for success anymore. Tiramisu Coffee going huge, and just like that, a 13-4 victory, a massive win for this Lossy squad.
Yeah, I mean, sets things off onto an absolute domination warpath for them. Couldn't have asked for anything more from Lossy. For Bulmer, they'll get to look into this next game. They do have a rest in match round number 2, if you want to call it that, as they maybe get to readdress some issues, maybe jump into a swift play, find some team cohesion and bonding exercises to work through, whereas Lossy progressed to take on Cono, who were still waiting on the results from that first game as well to see how they done. But I mean, right now, having seen two teams play, you'd have to put Lossy as the favourites.
Yeah, I mean, when we only see 2 teams out of 5 or whatever it might be, then yeah, sure, Lossy looks the best team out of the teams we've seen. You're right. I mean, it was a dominating victory, and they played it very simple, right? Their attack side was just death ball into sight, hope that Patton can kill everyone, and defense, they just looked to play aggressive and counter anything that came at them. And when you play simple like that, it's easier to get everyone on the same page.
Yeah, I think that's the key part, especially when it's best of ones, right? You don't have anything to fall back on if you wanted to try something a little bit more complicated, especially when it's going to be a lot of the first times that these teams have played together. You just want to make it as simple as possible, get the job done, and what better way to do that than let people pick up their comfort agents and just absolutely run it down and let's be honest, let your immortal player do what your immortal player does.
Yeah, that's if I was playing with an immortal player and I was a bronze, I'd probably let them try kill everyone too. It's definitely a good strat to go for, but we'll see if it's one that favors them going later on into the tournaments, because you can see if anyone's watching this game, any of the rest teams who are having a look at this, then there's definitely ways to counter it, because the few rounds that Bournemouth were able to pick up, it was using that stall utility to cut Patton off and just maul them with crossfires.
Yeah, one might suggest that a sentinel, I don't know, an agent that's there to slow people down and deny entry might be a plus to bring into your squad. But I suppose when you're playing on split, sentinels aren't often that picked even at the highest level anymore. So why pick them now?
Yeah, that was the issue. The Sentinel was on the other side. The Sentinel was
Slowing
on
themselves
the
down.
side of Patton. Yeah, they picked it away. It's that's clearly how it works, right? But yeah, it's definitely one. Going forward, looking at, I'm wondering if the map maybe will make a difference. I feel like Split has quite a lot of angles where Raze can be really effective, and maybe it's more of the agent was a big comfort for Patton, so they were able to do a lot. And if you force them onto a map like Breeze where they can't play the Raze, is it going to be a different story?
Yeah, for sure. We'll have to wait and see what's going on. But for now, Snow, I think we have a little short break while we wait on the rest of the matches finishing and come back with the next one. So if you are watching there today, make sure to do that ! Donate in chat, because of course we are raising funds for Military versus Cancer, an absolute great cause that you should get behind, because we are behind it too. And after you've done that, well, go get yourself a little treat, because you deserve it. And we'll be right back after this break.
We've known many people, both military and civilians, family members who have sadly passed away from cancer, of all ages, from all walks of life. And this is one disease that can affect anybody at any stage in their lives. So this is a very important charity for us.
The charity helps not just serving members but also veterans, their families, and it really helps them through the darkest of times. We're there for them, so we can help people. So if people are suffering from this disease, reach out to us, because there's always somebody there to talk to and to help.
Ladies and gentlemen, a welcome back to your RAF Inter-Station Cup. We are back with map number 2. After much deliberation, the teams have decided on a map. We are going to be seeing Waddle versus Odium, and we are heading on to Bind Snow.
Yes, we will be. Interesting map to come through. We could see some cheeky teleport plays happen. And with the chaos of the first map, I feel like that chaos is only going to continue on Bind.
Yeah, I'm expecting some big things. We've seen what the Immortal of Patent could do on that last map. Now we get to see the Immortal of UP on Clove. Obviously, previously Immortal, now Ascendant, Platinum, all the way down to
They're
wherever
washed.
it
They're
might
washed.
be. Washed indeed. Like they are cleaning it up, drying up on the sand. But they will be starting on defense, so it'll be fun to see how that Scottish Agent of Clove plays out on there. But when we look at the attacker side, we actually have a Sentinel this time being picked on both sides, at least, though, as well, with a Deadlock versus Cypher and Killjoy by the looks of things.
Yeah, it's a double Sentinel potential opportunity. And you know what? On defense, starting out on Bind, I don't dislike it. You know, if you can
No,
get yourself a strong start, heading over to attack, you're going to have to play a little bit slower potentially. But if you can bolster that defensive half, you can get yourself some momentum.
Yeah, I'm a really big fan of Deadlock on Bind. I think looking at the setups that you can put to use as well can really trap your opponents into some set plays. Unfortunately, there's no one really that they could combo up with in terms of the Gravnet alongside. You could argue that there's maybe the Killjoy mollies, but nothing really too deadly to go alongside it. So it will just be set solo plays that we'll be looking to see. And obviously on the attacking side, that Cypher that's been picked when it comes to defense, that Cypher nerf that came through makes him a little bit more unplayable, I would say, but it can certainly still find a lot of value.
All depends on the player, I guess, because what we noticed in that last game is sometimes the utility doesn't matter. It's just about whether you can click heads.
Yeah, this is true. And we will get to see what player comes out on top this time. What team is going to send themselves into the lead for this one? Looking at the scores from last time, Waddle did win their game. Odiham had that break, so they're coming in fresh fingered. Hopefully, had been in the range and warmed up, whereas Waddle want to continue that domination and put themselves 2-0 up, joining the likes of what Lossy could do if they were to win that next game also.
A single bandit has been picked up for Raccoon Doggo. See if they can land those headshots, see if this weapon can come through and have that great usage. Pistol round could be a strong weapon, but you need to hit those shots. A very fast play. The shorty being used has to pull out the knife. And Solvix are not able to get that kill there. But carrying on, it's a full-on war on this site already. The defenders potentially looking to flood in. They're sat in these smokes. Raccoon Doggo can't find a kill. And with less numbers, they would have to isolate some fights. They just don't really have the time to work with, the time to find these fights. And as they're chipped down lower and lower, this round's become less and less winnable.
Yeah, 1 versus 4. Stuck up here. Looks very unwinnable to me, but they will pick up one, but the attackers sweep up the rest of the kills and get that job done.
Now, 2 Spectres coming online. Well, never mind. Change it up straight away in their picks. I'm right, it's still 2 Spectres, but says to me probably another very fast play coming out. If you're taking these short round range weapons, you get that raise on the judge. Probably looking to run them down, play that aggressive style, and just... It's the same we saw on Split. Death ball through one angle and make the other team stop you.
Yeah, I'm looking to see that same jump over top, just kind of repeated. It makes sitting in lamps really difficult to navigate through if your Rays can land these shots. But UP is in a prime position, and it's just a massacre on the screen. The Valorant Agent also. It's a
Dodge.
2-for-1.
Dodge damage has been done. Cypher and Fade really low. One single bullet could kill them. But the entire defense rotated over to the A site. The pressure has been created and has given them the gap towards B. But with Deadlock utility still here, potentially going to slow them down, give this defensive side time to rotate back over.
Look at the health pools of the attackers. Yes, 2 players have full health, but 2 down to very minimal. And with these weapons that have been picked up, that judge wouldn't normally be too great in these situations, but you'd have to argue that a bullet from it to one of those lower pools certainly make it available. There goes the the wall to deny, but the Bulldog
One
finds the
enemy
first. The
remaining.
Spectre peeks out, and all of a sudden, this retake that had so much promise falls on the hands of Austin eliminates themselves as they peek through. Won't pick up the judge, interestingly enough, so that will have to be a revive for Solvixa.
All by round now coming through. This defensive side going to have to find some way to stop this aggressive style of play. But we've seen now that there's potential for them to, on the attacking side, swap up the positioning, not just run it into sight, create that pressure, back away and move around. And with the potential for those very fast rotates through the teleport, it's difficult to always guess right if you're on defense.
I feel like the attackers are choreographing what they're going to do pretty well here, though. 3 rounds in a row, 3 times we're going for this double satchel off, but that Gecko Flash will hold it back for now, which
Spike down
keeps the
A.
defenders in with their fight. Different position for Solvixa, but the ex-immortal of Yuppie collects that kill.
Waiting for an opportunity to strike. The smoke's gonna drop. Jupi hits one. Nepix
enemy
peeking out
remaining.
as well, gonna be taken down, and Jupi has had a round and a half, and boy, was it needed. And there was a potential for my heart to stop right there, as I thought we were gonna see the ace clutch, but it will not be so. A secured round, not too costly, still 2 members alive, some rifles going into that next round, but it's not an ideal situation.
No, not at all, but I feel like the strategy that you see the defenders pulling out, knowing that that double satchel is going to be the point of contention for the attacking side, the flash off that Gecko really just denies where that raise is going to go, has to put a pivot into the plan, and then you see them just stuck by dice. Not really an ideal position, had to hope that someone would push, and eventually when that push did come, they fell off the bus themselves, but deciding to pivot this time over towards this B site, we're expecting yet again another explosive hit, maybe a little bit of a fake as well, as Spike's fully not committed.
Early fight is going to go great for this Waddington side. Now they've created all the pressure they need. Iro, having to back away, decides to just stay on site, use that utility to stall them out, but it's a fake, a bait and switch. They've got the A site absolutely for free, and not only that, they've got a deep insert, this lurk, ready and waiting to spot the rotates out. There's members from this Odium side just being picked off one by one.
Yeah, so much time being allowed as well with that fake, that they've been allowed to take some pretty deep positions. You can see that Raze posted up in heaven, hoping to take down Iro. Will it be a Yippee or will it be a Nutto? As it comes in, it's a Nutto as Solvixa collects an upgrade to that Vandal as well. And now Yuppie, left to a 1 versus 5, will fall and get 0. Just like the ranks, they drop.
Waddington obviously going to be very happy with a flawless round there. Get to build up that economy. Sitting on so many credits now, there's not really much risk coming into this round. If you lose this one, still get to buy up in the next one. You've still got that momentum. We see 2 bandits coming out from the side of Odium. If they can land headshots on some of these low armor players, it could just be the thing they need to turn it around, but it's a very hard ask.
Yeah, I mean, I think low armor, you can still hit body shots with that outlaw, right, and pick up the kill, which is what they hope to do, but instead gets forced off with that boombot, has to reposition. Thrash coming in as well is going to force an even deeper position if it should be able to find anyone. It does find that jetpack site, but didn't reveal the second player hidden, so potentially able to rescue.
But they're just running through the smokes. They just know that they could go aggressive. They have so much freedom. Smokes everywhere, but if you just keep chucking utility, it does not matter. This Waddington side just looks so in sync.
Yeah, they've put that first game to use. Certainly been able to demonstrate what they have in potential, and right now it's Yuppie in a very familiar situation. 1 versus 5. Bandit collects the first kill, gets the overheal as well thanks to the agent's utilities. Puts in a smoke to hide into hookah, gets a second and a third. It's suddenly the realm of impossibility became a dream, but a dream will be all it can be as they fall into the realm of impossibility, and a 4th lands on the board.
Just so much difficulty with how many players and how much utility they had to navigate through there. And right now we're seeing Waddington throw out a few of these fakes. Odium has been biting on pretty much all of them, and it's from that first round, that conditioning that came through. Waddington showed that they can go aggressive, that they can quickly take these sites, and now Odium's just not sure how to counter it.
Showing a few B hits, so instead they'll flank back to A. The Rays looking for the satchel over that becomes the trademark of Rays on bind. Picks it over the blind as well, is perfect for the upgrade as Killjoy falls. And now the showstopper invested as well to find even more value, but Yuppie finds 3 heads, picks round and tries to get more, has to use the revive. They're not dead yet, can they capitalise?
They're on a timer. They need to go for the hunt halfway through. Just can't find a kill, but they've gathered space. They've gathered information for their team. It's a 1 versus 2 now. Austin eliminates. Will need to do just that. Eliminate the competition. Nepix peaks, but it's Solvixa. So quick on the trade. Waddington, it just looks like such a complete team in comparison to this Odium side.
It's a lot less of one-player army, right? We're actually seeing what team cohesion can do. Something that we didn't fully get to see in that last match, but you would have to say that Waddington putting it to full effect. Not one single agent has been the handheld backpack. So they just keep rinsing the same tactic. It's going to be allow that raise impact to create space, let the Julius do what Julius is supposed to do. Double satchel over, changing it up every single time. Where will they go this time? There's no tube map to navigate it. It's going to be over truck. Blind connects on one that goes into the smoke to take down Yuppie, who is that hard hitter for the opposition.
Oh, and it's just such a difficult thing to deal with. Solvixa's aggression is always going to just put a spanner in the works, and yet again, a disadvantaged position. No chance to win the round. And Waddington going to just do whatever they like at this point, because if you're on the side of Odium, you have to respect that this A push can come through at any moment. But they've shown that the A push doesn't always just have to net to the spike being planted. They can back away, pull the rug under you at any point, or rotate over to B.
Yeah, I'd like to see either one of 2 iterations. We're obviously at the minute seeing Odium just kind of trying to stand their ground and deny any extra space, but I think we either need to be looking to go aggressive out of something like showers to quickly get in behind this Waddington side, or just play for that flood retake, allow the space to be taken, and then fight back as a team. Right now, it's a lot of individual deaths, not been able to counteract the abundance of utility that Waddio's throwing at you.
Well, you've got what you asked for. A little bit of aggression out of the showers, but no real push through. And yet again, 4 members coming through the site. The deadlock utility is perfect, though. The stun nets a kill. And Yuppie just looking to be that carry. We've seen multiple 3Ks from this player already, wanting to be that hero again. Carry this Odium side to a victory. They're going to net another one. Look for even more, but Nepix on the perfect flank. But for once, the job has been done. 5 members defending this A site together. And that's what it takes to take out this Waddington side.
An absolute massive performance from Yuppie holding this team together so far. But the adaptation for the deadlock to put their utility on towards that A side, as soon as the Raze was going to jump into you, the stun would come out and it would just delay enough and stop them to allow the frag to come through. And it's adaptations like that that are going to need to be kept repeatedly if this defensive side are going to want to mount up any rounds here.
Same strat coming through again. Deadlock utility in position. Nade has been used to try clear it out, but it doesn't really do anything right now. The double satchel.
Lovely.
Yeah, Doggo landing a much needed shot. The damage has been done. The rotates coming out yet again. This Killjoy is in a perfect spot to spot these rotates through, and RBN will be the siren, pulling members over towards B yet again, as this attacking side looks to pivot.
It knows that the wall would have stopped them from momentarily out of hookah. Gets 1 kill, looks for more, tries to get the wall ban, but it will be Flintek that gets that one instead. And now this site unguarded, but the flank coming in heavy. 2 from behind. And Austin eliminates, trying to take through spawn, but with that TP being taken, It seems to be fully registered quite yet. Now it does come in with that deadlock utility tripping off, and it looks like it's going for a little cheeky around the world tactic.
Oh no, the ankles have been broken, the crossovers happened, and they've got themselves a free site, but they don't know it yet. There could still potentially be a player here, so they don't want to go too aggressive. Elbow hasn't been cleared out, and that kill is going to create even more pressure. Kabak is going to have to go huge. Fights are needing to be isolated, but they've been caught in the net. The position gets worse. The headshot is found. They're isolating the fights, but Iroh, with a much needed kill, breathes a sigh of relief into this Ardium side.
Yeah, they gave them the chance. I was kind of hoping that they were going to go for the third TP as well. Just right down the wire, just keep on going.
You go for the third, you might as well go for the fourth, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was kind of hoping that. I was playing a little Benny Hill theme tune in my head as well, just as it was going through, which would have been fun. But listen, when it came down, they managed to kind of isolate the fights. For Kebab, they just weren't able to get that third one over the line. Iroh knows that this duelist on that raise on the opposite side will keep trying this double satchel, so has to play into the setup to deny the art of possibility. But instead, they've opted to go to B. Spike just down in spawn, not wanting to fully commit anywhere just yet. Just get the feelers out and see what happens. But it's Iroh who collects that first kill, and there goes your smoker.
Momentum for Waddington starting to slow down. These kills are being found, the picks are coming through, and it's from this slower style of play. Doesn't seem to be working out just yet. Trade finally for Waddington. With only 2 members left alive, it might be a little bit too late.
Yeah, money situation's not terrible, so you're not fully looking at a commit to a save yet with a minute left on the clock. Rakun Doggo will try and get the lead up, but does hit that trap, which gives a little bit of information to these attackers. Maybe could potentially isolate this fight and make the round a little bit more winnable, but instead it's around the world. Here comes the fight, the knife is out, contact has been made, and it falls into the attacker's favour. 3 versus 2, you still have Iroh posted up on this A site when this hit does come in, but with the showstopper available, it's a difficult 2v1 to handle.
Utility is set up though. That stun could be the difference maker. Solvixa finds their way onto site. Like you said, showstopper available. The Gravnet hits nothing. And the spike will go down. It's all retake protocols now. If this showstopper nets a kill, it could be huge. Doesn't spot the player in the corner, but the showstopper does what it's designed to do, and it stops the show even for a moment. But Solvixa does not want to end the momentum there, looking for kills, and now UP needs to be aggressive, has to find a way to stay alive, and they've done so. Flynn in a 1 versus 2. No time to work with, and the Killjoy ultimate will mark their doom as UP hunts them down.
He applies just enough pressure to force the remaining bodies into UP's hand. Clearly prioritising the not dead yet as well, rather than that lockdown, knowing that there's not so many rounds left, that the lockdown might just not be achievable to get back on alive, and the value that UP's provided, you would be doing everything to provide her with another ultimate to hunt down more kills. 16 kills at the top of the leaderboard, putting on a show for everybody watching. And if you're appreciating that show, make sure to hit !donate and give up anything that you can afford to the Military versus Cancer cause that we are raising money for today.
Heading into this round, I'm curious to see whether they go back to this aggressive style of play from Waddington. Seems like not. Seems like it's just going to be potentially another split. And this is where they've struggled. They've been picked apart in the past couple rounds, but the aggression is still going to be there. Smoke's already used. Thrash coming in as well. Util just being thrown across the board from everyone. And it's Solvixa that goes down. That entry, that raise that you were relying on to get you that space on site.
They might not have had the most kills, but they certainly had a whole load of impact in the space that was being created. That is now taken away. How do they handle into that? Watch that. It will be taking the TP and trying to ascend onto this A site, but with Iroh still here posted up, it's going to be a difficult one to take. Can Iroh provide the impact? Will find that first headshot. The Thrash coming in as well, but it's a little bit far away, but Kebab Pap does not care. Gets that kill regardless. Spike going down, a little bit of spam to try and deny, but it will not find and connect.
But it forces them out and gives an angle for the kill. 1 versus 4, smoke's already up, would have to find the spam kill, does manage to do so, and it's an opportunity now as the time ticks lower. Forced to make a move, swings out of desperation. And it's a clean round from Odium yet again, and would you believe that this game started the way it did with the scoreline being what it is right now?
Yeah, I mean, you summed it up perfectly. They have really just warmed up into this game and started to
Last
feel
round in the half.
the way through it. It seems like that break that they had in between that first game kind of maybe threw them off a little bit. They hadn't come in with the warmest of hands, whereas Waddington, playing that first game, had time to gel together as a team, had time to mould their play style and understand what the winning tactics were going to be. But listen, 5 rounds on defense on bind with the composition that they're coming in with is going to be pretty strong. When it flips over to that attack, the double sentinel is going to have to really be focused on not allowing a flood retake to happen and not allowing the explosiveness of this Raze player on the opposition to come into full effect. But they've got 1 round to make it a tie game up, and it's not going to start too well as Austin eliminates, walks down B and gets eliminated themselves.
Such an aggressive, risky play for such an important round. A swing round. Is it momentum kept for Odium, or is it Waddington just keeping that lead into the second half? And so far, it's a round where they're forced to slow down. Nepic's using a lot of utility to clear out this position. The ultimate invested as well, potentially is a little bit of bait, and RBN takes the bait. Now has to fight against 3, and it's going to be taken down. B site left completely open, but UP is here. Wants to be that difference maker and has found their way through to elbow, but if they make their way there, it's just a Cypher trip they're going to find.
Okay, the spam to try and deny plant won't connect it. Cypher trip will obviously be connected, but Solvixa has took the time to walk through from main, unspotted, gets that kill, and now it all falls down to Raccoon Dongo. Has found some value in the past, will cause some chip damage and force the site to be the main focus as Iroh picks up and collects 1, but only 1. Raccoon Doggo, what can they do?
It's not been their best performance so far in terms of pure mechanics, but really looking to be the hero there and just looking away at the wrong moment. Does get found out and killed. Waddington keeps their lead for the second half, but you got to think that maybe they're sweating just a little bit with how some of those rounds went.
Yeah, now this is the huge round coming up. You spoke about momentum. Well, we're going to get momentum on the scoreboard, Snow, regardless. Do we head into that 8-5 and really allow a gap to start appearing? Or will Odium collect this pistol? Their first chance to showcase what they have on attack. Not really investing too much in terms of artillery coming in. Some shield on the Clove, a couple of ghosts and a bandit being picked up. You'd have to imagine that Raccoon Doggo, as you can see, has Lil Bro to plant, so that'll be sent in as a sacrificial dog, looking to get that job done.
Austin has a task here of making some really interesting routes happen if they are to make the same kind of space that Solvixa did. Could still go on top of that truck, but just staying back right now as the team's found their way in. The flash is going to be good, and they're all caught in a crossfire. Grenade thrown as well. The space that they have is slowly dwindling as members are taken out 1 at a time. And it was even for just a second. UP needs to find kills. Managed to get 1, but they are spotted from behind. And Raccoon Doggo, yet again, has been asked to be the hero.
Yeah, it's a really tough position. I feel like UP does really well after the mess that was in the first kill between both of them. Gets the overheal, takes a little bit of extra position and gets the kill. But Raccoon Doggo just not able to push it over the line, and unfortunately the dream scoreline is ripped away from as the heartbreak.
Oh, behave yourself.
Taken away.
Behave yourself. Veggie, you're like near 30, buddy. We can't be doing this anymore.
I'm nearly 31.
Oh,
I think
no.
I am 31, actually.
It's cooked. I've forgotten your age. You've forgotten your own age. The old age is really hitting you. But one thing we cannot be doing is making these 6-7 jokes anymore. Save that for the viewers. But in terms of the round and the outcome of this one, Flynn in a very sneaky position. A one-way. Oh, but it's been smoked off. The anti-synergy from teammates doesn't quite work out. And Solvix is coming in with the judge. A judgment has been passed. A 3K for this player. And an absolute meltdown of a play. There is just nothing that Odium could do.
Oh, listen, we might not get the 6-7 round, but at least Dolly Parton is here. Working 9 till 5.
5 to 9?
What a way to make a living. And this team are certainly making this work. So Vixa, the shotgun supreme, leading the way on this side. It's a long road path to redemption, Snow. And you were spot on there. The lack of synergy didn't really cost them too much, but it's going to have to be what they capitalise for the side of Odium if they want to get back into this match.
Oh, UP clench it right there, just managing to get mere centimeters away from death. But it does mean that the chip damage has been done. They are a little bit lower in terms of that health pool. Solvix are going to gather that information, and so far the rest of the map is looking pretty clean. They know that there's members here towards A, and to counter that, they've got a 4-stack ready and waiting on this defensive side.
Pause in action. Iro trying to sell the fake as the rest of the bodies head across, but it's not being bought. 2 defenders already willing and waiting to fight outside of this hookah. And so Vixa knows it's possible, so goes aggressive, picks up the first kill, and yes, while lost and eliminated, made their way onto site. We'll start to try and call the team back, but it doesn't matter. They're heading in to try and plant. The timing goes through, and oh, the smoke that just costs in the end keeps this one a close battle.
Showstopper available for Solvixer as well. This one should be a round win if they choose to invest it. Knows that there's a player there, should be an easy kill, and in a 3 versus 1, they just need to find them. But RBN's in the corner, RBN's found a kill. They just need to get 2 more, but there's no way to find an angle for the shot. And it is a defuse coming through, putting this Waddington side onto double digits.
13-5 read the scoreline the last time Waddle played. 10-5 reads the score now, only 3 rounds away from beating history. And you would have to say it's certainly looking in the realms of possibility right now, as it's a pinch your pennies moment for Odium coming in. They will try and invest something, knowing that every round matters from now on. They can't allow much more wiggle room, but the problem is this Waddle side has so much money in the bank that they can afford to buy after every loss if it comes through. Need to start to make something happen.
Boombot, just to get a bit of information. They now know that there is pressure towards Hookah. Players there at the very least. And UP, wanting to be that difference maker, they've sent them on a lurk. Just seeing if they can find some kills in some 1v1 positions and draw a couple rotates over. But that cam being destroyed is going to make Waddington question where these players are.
Defender's so happy just to wait out and see what happens, but this site hit, heading all the way over onto what they have made some space. That's so Vixa down. UP doesn't have the utility to get back in and get a re-heal, so we'll have to rely on pure skill for the rest of it. But with the plant being committed down now, Wingman gets shot down. Little bro, not so effective. What is the rifle of UP, but Angel picks up a 3K with that spray. UP gets a third of their own, looking to hunt down a potential ace. And that's what's going to have to happen if this round's to be converted.
My gosh, what a play. And UP has the not dead yet as well. This round is actually looking so good for them. Just stall out a little bit of time. Give yourself an opportunity to use that ultimate. And this round should be yours. The ace, the hero of the team, Flynn. No idea where they are. The cam would be able to give them the information, but it's not needed. A peek out, one side of the box. The second, it comes through, but the not dead yet is going to be used, and it's the ring around the rosies around the box. But it's UP that has to make the first move as time ticks down, has saw the feet, seen the toes, and it's going to be taken out. But is there time? I think there just will be.
tight. It's going to be tight. Oh, 0.1 for the ballerina shoes on Flintek. The tiptoeing around the box did not kill enough. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is maybe why UP was radiant and is now no longer. I'm sorry, I'm going to stop that. I got told to by the organizer. I'm sorry.
1.14 seconds is the difference between radiant and not. That's crazy from you. That's, I mean,
Listen,
fair enough.
I've been paid and told to do that. Okay, listen. I'm
Who's
under
bribing you
pure
out here?
instructions.
I want some of those bribes. You know what? I'm open for business. Actually, I don't want any of those bribes. I want that same money to not be going to Veggie Hot Dog and instead to be donated towards the cause, because we are here for a very important cause.
Yep, exclamation mark donate in the chat right now to get that link to the Just Giving page to raise these funds for military versus cancer. Both these teams putting on the best of shows for everyone watching. That's exactly what military versus cancer is doing for those sadly affected, trying to put on the best show and help them get through that process.
Defense not quite sure where they want to go yet, rotating back and forth. It's going to be the 3 stack towards A, leaving that sentinel alone, trusting the process. The side where UP is, you're probably expecting that to be the site that's taken. Never mind, as right as I say that, the spike runs the other way, just yet again leaving UP in this lurk, trying to let them find those 1 versus 1 angles and see if they can pick off a member.
30 seconds left.
Gets that first trip. Might have been nerfed, but still gets the kill. Wingman will go and try and get that plant. Will come in. Now, 3 players left for this retake. Pinching in from both sides. It's going to be that raise that provides the impact from the behind.
Long range headshot through the wall. Does a little bit of damage. Chip damage on a couple members here. So while the numbers aren't great, the health pools are looking better. And as these trades go 1 for 1, the defense is looking good. Solvix has found their way onto site, but RBN is just that quicker on the draw. Trying to look for another kill. It's a 1 versus 1 situation. Kabap needs to find it. The time dwindling down. You've got to speed up. You've got to rush them, Iro. But it's just that health difference that makes everything as Waddington finds themselves on match point.
Yeah, the plant wasn't planted for the wraparound, unfortunately. Played it for safety rather than location, and it might just be the final nail in the coffin for this OD side. We said 13-5 was Waddle's previous scoreline. They're certainly looking to replicate it into here, and Flynn is upgraded off of the back of the Phantom Spray, wants to bring in the big guns. The Odin being collected, and they will be heading into this spider trap.
Lockdown available to be used for this attacking side as well. If they can just get into a good advanced position, that could be the thing that ends this match. Actually extends this match is what I should say. There's a Sodium that would love to give themselves one more chance, as Solvix are hoping to be the difference maker, hoping to make a play that ends it right here, right now, but it will not be so. Never mind, as the Mosh Pit's able to get one. Austin Eliminate's taken down as well, as Angia putting on a performance right now, trying to end this one. Deadlock Ultimate gets one, the Annihilation is good, and off the back of that, a site take will happen. And it's Waddington. Their fate is in their own hands. Thrash available to be used. But it's a disadvantaged numbers position.
Shades the last round, the lockdown's invested, the Thrash is invested. But UP can take the timing to collect on both, peeking through the elbow. And that will be enough to deny history for now. Still a long road though. 12-6, one mistake can cost the match for this Odium side. As Waddle can afford to be patient. They can't be too patient, as money will eventually run low like it has.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be an issue. Is when you look at across the board in terms of ultimates, Solvixa, Kabap, Nepix are all very close or have it already. You could save this round out, look to play for those ultimate orbs, see if you can have a really strong round coming through after this. But knowing this team, they're definitely going to want to try win it here. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of risk. And we see that happening already with 4 members stacked towards A, gambling that is the site that they're going to go for. But Waddington, almost sensing it, knows that this B site is a little bit safer.
Danger, they peek out, and unfortunately Stinger for Flintech will not be enough to convert. The Sheriff for Neptix, very much similar, and now they have control of Elbow. The wall is down to deny and take any extra space away, and now it's just a waiting game. 2 versus 4.
Spike planted.
Gun's not the strongest for this retake. Will have now picked up a Marshall that they can just hold down and delay. As you can see, the flank from UP coming in behind should be more than enough to get these final 2 kills. Goes for the knife, but misses, and actually will drop a Vandal into the hands of this Raze. And now this retake has completely flipped the situation.
It's made it very, very winnable. 1 player in Elbow. It's the sole player left alive. And a situation, it might be UP who's thrown the game away. It was another round that we might be going for, but the showstopper stalls it out. Austin, just time. Just like that, a single mistake throws this game away. And what a situation to be in.
Oh my days, Snow. Tried to get cocky. 12-6 down with the knife. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. The fact that that's the way it ends is UP in a 4 versus, I think it was a 4 versus 2 at the time, something like that.
It was unlosable, Snow. It was genuinely unlosable. It was a Marshall and I think a Guardian. The deadlock wall was still up.
Oh my gosh.
You had Thrash online for Raccoon Dogs. You had the flank that was set to just end the whole mentality. But instead, a welcome to London moment turned into a D rank moment, I guess.
I mean, what a way to end a game. You can't say that this stream doesn't offer you excitement, because that was definitely it. And, you know, maybe not going to be feeling the pressure too much. They're like, our first game, it's fine. We were down anyway, waiting for the next one. But
yeah,
it's definitely going to be something that UP is going to be thinking about for the next game onwards.
Yeah, nightmares. Listen, it's a fun event. We're all here to have a laugh and enjoy ourselves, as well as obviously raising money for the great cause. Bring out the knives earlier in the game. Maybe not in the clutch, decisive moment that is potentially sending you into what could be a downward spiral throughout it. But like we said, Waddle continue their dominance in that game. 6-13 is the scoreline, 13-6, as you may say. They go 2-0 up onto the day, heading into the respite, which I'm sure they'll be thoroughly looking into as well.
And the next map, in case any of you are wondering what's going to be coming through, is going to be Bulmer versus Coningsby. Gonna be an interesting one. We saw Bulmer, not the strongest performance from them in terms of map 1, but they did definitely have some moments, and maybe having warmed up into this one a bit, they've had a bit of a break to kind of assess what happened and what went wrong. So expecting a fix up from them.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. And we would like to just call out the donations. We're currently at £160 raised, with £10 coming in from Miles Phoenix saying, great cause, smash it up, UP. And I'm afraid smash up the game is what they did at the end. They smashed themselves into the concrete as the knife missed and fell through the floor.
Yeah, that's I mean, you know what, it was still a great performance nonetheless. And you know, the only thing you have to think about in terms of ego is those 2 kills would have been the 30 bomb. That would have been it. That would have been it. Literally, if they got those 2 kills, 30 bomb, and maybe, you know, the greatest comeback we've seen so far. But it was not to be so, and just like that, you're gonna have to think about it and head to the next game.
Yep, and head to the next game we will, as we're going to take a short little break and come back with the next one. So don't go anywhere unless you're getting yourself a nice little hydration, because we'll be right back after this.
We've known many people, both military and civilians, family members who have sadly passed away from cancer, of all ages, from all walks of life. And, you know, this is one, you know, disease that can affect anybody at any stage in their lives. So, you know, this is a very important charity for us.
The charity, you know, helps not just serving members, but also veterans, their families, and it really helps them through, you know, the darkest of times. we're there for them, you know, so, you know, we can help people. So if people are suffering from this disease, reach out to us, because there's always somebody there to talk to and to help.
Welcome back. We are here for round number 3 in today's RAF Inter-Station Cup. We've reached the point where it's starting to look a bit bleak for some teams and starting to look always sunny for others. For both of these teams that we're about to witness, a losing start to the day today could be the start, or just now could be the start of redemption for them as we look at Cono versus Bulmer. Obviously, Bulmer first team on the stream today. So are you expecting an uptick from them now?
I would hope so at the very least. I mean, they had some rounds that were a good performance. And what I've been told from certain members of the team of Lossy is that Moz should have put up a better performance, that they are a better player than what they showed in that game. So I'm expecting big things from this player going into this match at the very least.
Okay, so putting a lot of expectation on this Whaley that is being picked up. Obviously, they will be starting on defense for the side of Bulmer. You're going to see Brimstone, Sky, Whaley, Sage, and Reyna. And on the other side for Corningby, you have Apple on Brimstone, Sova, Raze, Chamber, and Killjoy being picked up. Neither are really typical compositions that you get to see on this Haven map.
Yeah, you're being debated, Veggie. It's not going to be Killjoy. It looks like it's going to be Vice. It's you spoke too soon,
I know,
buddy.
I need to learn my lessons.
Oh, never mind. It's not even that. It's Clove in the end. So they obviously wanted to go with some smokes at the very least. But it's interesting taking the Clove on a map like Haven and even the Brimstone because big map traditionally, you know, it's difficult for you to smoke cross sites. It pretty much forces both of these smokes players when they're on defense to have to play B because otherwise you've just got no smokes on the other side of the map.
Yeah, 100%. You're looking at probably a lot of aggression coming in from this Clove to make the most of it when they obviously flip onto that attacking side, which they're on just now. So we'll be looking to see them be the main focal point wherever they are headed to is where that site hit should realistically end up in. You can't be affording to let that agent flank throughout. But for the defenders, obviously this double Julius that we have seen in this how do I play the game on Reyna once again. A little bit of a mixed bag from what we've seen from them in the last performance. So I'm looking to see if they can keep up that Odin spam that was successful and maybe a little bit less flaky.
Yeah, flaky was definitely a word for it. I mean, had some success, struggled sometimes, but aggression here from both these teams. Moz, angry about that first game, wanting to take the game into their own hands right here, but it's a push through straight onto A. There's members rotating already. It's such a difficult site to get onto with how many players are here ready and waiting. Moz taken out from the back already, and his defensive side has been chipped down. With the attackers planting the spike, a 3 versus 5 retake onto A is never a situation you want to find yourselves in.
Trying to find some chip damage to make this a little bit more doable, but as the bodies start falling down, the blind comes up. It's only how do I play this that's left alive. A little bit of miscommunication turns the back, maybe gives a slight opening, but the spam will not be good enough. How do I say that name? XC301 gets the final. EXE
Just call him
is what we'll call
XC.
him.
Just call him XC.
XE
Or
gets
EXE,
the final kill.
yeah.
3 on the back of the Raze. XE puts the final bullet in, and the attackers start off Haven like much expected. The win across the 3 maps is what you need to be doing.
Triple bandits coming out. It's going to be interesting if they can find these players that have half armor, find themselves some headshots, turn the tides of this round. Could be a good round for them, but another A push. This time a bit more of a split, sending more players towards sewers, seeing if they can find any kind of angle. Mod just swings through the smoke. No real utility there. Big risk, and it's just a reset for this attack inside.
Yeah, they're going to get a kill, dash away, make away with their trouble, sell the fake. But the defenders will get a read into it. At least they'll get a chance to regroup before this site is hit, so they'll be here with enough time to not allow any additional space to be taken. But Kuhi peeked up and window, will be able to put the dagger in the back, gets the first, gets the second, looks for another with the paint shells, forces the Reyna in, and that will only result in a death. An ace was possible for Obi-Wan Kenobi. Gets the final say.
They had one goal on their mind. It was just denying the ace. That's all they cared about. Sprinting in with the right clicks, but difficult start for them right now. Coningsby also been having a difficult day. 0-2 in terms of their wins and losses. Haven't been able to pick up a win just yet. This is a good start for them, though. And coming into this round with 2 Vandals and Ares to work with isn't the worst situation to be in.
Not the worst situation, but they need to make it count. If they can really snowball on this attacking side, they'll be putting the pressure right onto Bulmer from the off. This Outlaw aiming down A will be looking to get information and take it this raid. Waits the timeout and does get the double tap to confirm the kill. But Spike hasn't been committed. It's still sat out spawn. Hexe is wanting to wander up mid and gets punished by the Reyna, who will be more than happy, as we know, to take a flank.
Yeah, more than happy to just push up through mid as well. Such aggressive, risky play from this player. And sometimes works out, sometimes it definitely does not. And with the attackers having to reset, only 3 members left, some picks are definitely going to have to be found if they are going to hope to win this round.
Slowly taking their time. Progression onto the site. Apple with the flash. Takes out Moz. The player that you were talking about looking for revenge isn't able to find it, but as the Outlaw peaks, the flash is perfect. And another kill will come through for Apple.
1 enemy remaining.
Spike should go down. Apple doesn't commit to it just yet, though, and that triggers everybody to come in for the retake. Taps the Spike yet again, hoping to force a fight, and it's not a fight that they wanted to take. It will just be their demise. And now it's going to be interesting what the economic situation is looking like. A couple of half armors, maybe. An Odin coming out for Jimbo Man as well. And on the other side, you're looking at Bulmer. And most of them can buy, but it's not the greatest weapons.
An attacking Odin isn't really something that I thought I'd be expecting to see. But here we are.
It's something you are seeing, buddy.
Yeah, maybe they're just going to hold down C long and just make it like a shooting range. Just spraying down the sides. This stage ball will try and slow for now, but it's quickly dealt with. Within seconds, it is gone. Showstopper invested. Space tries to be taken. It will collect the kill, and that will make this site a little bit easier to access.
One less.
Obi-Wan stops the onslaught, and the slow orb does just that. Flash is coming through as well. Through the smoke, players swinging out. Everybody's committing to the fight. Moz goes in with a shotgun, but only gets 1. And Apple hunting into backside right now, and it's how do I play this? Has a flash to use if they want to. They're behind both of them, but do they know? Has spotted the player. The ADS finds the headshot and still has the abilities to use, but just not the time to do it.
Went for the reheal with the dismiss, would have made them a little bit of space. The slightest of decisions that costs the potential round to be converted, and now we start to see these attackers creating that distance once again, forcing their opposition onto a little bit of a save. There will be a Marshal and an Ares invested, a couple of bandits as well, relying on this new gun that we're really yet to see provide much impact for anyone in this tournament so far. Maybe this will be the starting round. Maybe this can do it. But it's a hit onto Garage, the stun to alert that that's where this will be. The recon dart to provide information on the corner. Nobody is home. Start to make our way once again into this window. Knock, knock.
Sheriff ready, waiting, lined up, just able to find the heads and the shots that they need. And across the map, it was another kill as well. That means the attacking side heavily favored going into this round. And it's not surprising considering the weaponry that was online. This is an awkward one. The knife is pulled out, but it is not enough. The duel was not respected. No honor in this game allowed.
No, that's a yellow card warning. Put down there. Virtuals was here for it. Kuhi didn't feel the vibe. Just wants a victory. Can't be going 0-3. Has to make it at least one notch on the win board. Heading into these final match rounds.
Hunter's Fury available now for Coningsby. Could look to use that to get onto site. The benefit now for this Bulmer squad is if they can trade 1-for-1, they've got that Sage Res, they've got the utility to be able to keep themselves safe. The Hunter's Fury comes through, a double swing as well. There's just nowhere that you can stand where you're safe. And Kohei takes a little bit of team damage. That might make an impact on this round. grenade, stalls it out, and Moz on the operator. This is a bad situation to be in for a Waylay.
High possession, gets taken down. Moz gets redemption. Now we have the slow. Hits it in, another kill collected. Virtuals, this retake is all starting to look good. Has the resurrection as well. Should a moment be taken, but as time dwindles down, we need to get onto site.
Moz looking to pull out there in a quick scopes. The Modern Warfare 2 Call of Duty Rust battles, but it didn't even need it because Obi-Wan was just there, ready and waiting, catches the perfect timing. And it's a round win that keeps this scoreline close.
Worried for a second.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the tuck wasn't able to do before the Rolling Thunder was invested. Might have made that one slightly more winnable. Just a little bit of time needed to be bought, but a bridge of the gap for now. The operator is kept, which is important to build up the fear factor in this Coningspace team. They need to be worried about that every single time they try and ascend onto a site now. And it will be posted up on this A angle.
Not looking to play it deep though, just sitting back sight, potentially scared of maybe a risk mid, and never mind that, as I say that, sprinting forwards now, trying to get a position onto long to see if they can take a fight. But XA takes one down already. Moz does trade it out, but it's at the cost of Obi-Wan. Looking for more though, and this is what they can showcase. This is what was missing in that last match. And still wants to go aggressive, wants to look for more. All three members sat in sewers. It's like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles out here. But no Splinter to lead them. They are just going to have to back away.
Starting to get hungry for pizza now that you mentioned that. Appreciate that. Supposed to be
You're
eating
welcome.
healthy, but here
We've
we
still
are.
got another 3 hours. Don't worry, buddy. You'll get it soon.
It's a pause here now, so as both teams kind of try and feel out the situation. The attackers very wary of that op, don't want to force into it. Virtuals could get caught in the timing and will do. The Seekers just a little bit behind will be costly, but at least alerts the defenders of the positions of all these remaining players.
C left completely open. How do I play this? They're relying on that information. We'll hear the
30 seconds
footsteps
left.
in mid, so they know there's players going towards garage now. And pivots will come from A, but it's going to be slightly too late. It is going to have to be a retake situation unless how do I play this can push the pace. Maybe look to be cheeky and get a pick. Playing it
Spike
safe,
planted.
playing with their team.
Yeah, playing it smart. Waits for the flood, catches the timing. The shots will be good. Makes this a 3 versus 2. Now you've got the Prowler and the Dog to catch out. The op knows where it is. It has its targets in sight. The dash on, not expected for backside. And as the kills flood through, it's the deficit of the 2 players on site that remain and get the kills. Uncoordinated, mischief managed, and a 5 on the scoreline for Coningsby, sorry.
Forcing Bulmer into another save. Obi-Wan contemplating maybe taking a Vandal into this round, that hero rifle that could be the difference maker, but I feel like at this point, Moz starting to heat up. Maybe you just drop that weapon for them and see if they can cook something up.
Waiting for any aggression out of A, but it won't come this time. There's no operator to back it up, but it will be Obi-Wan Kenobi that tries to take a peek off that back of that flash. Unfazed, unfiltered. The attack, pile on the pressure.
The information is gained. Everyone knows that everybody's on this side of the map. How do I play this on the flank, but just can't find the shot? And I feel like on that, it might just be a reset back away, but the spike is down. It's such an important decision. The spike was alone, nobody there to support. And even though they're pushing through onto site, they still need to get that one most important part of utility, and Moz is holding it down. But it's a 1 versus 1. Jimbo with the Odin, the not dead yet available, but cannot use it as Mod rips their head clean off.
Yeah, the communication not being called out on where Moz was last spotted down in sewers. Worried about too many angles. The Odin not reactive enough. And that's a huge round for the defenders to win. Keeps them in this matchup. Keeps things close. And most importantly, allows for that operator to come back into play. And really, at this point, you start to worry about how many rounds the attackers might be able to ramp up. You're looking for a large scoreline on this Haven side, but with the defenders keeping this thing so tight, it could just start to flip-flop.
Lot of mid pressure. No util used yet there because no need to stall these plays out. Obi-Wan just finds a kill. Wanted to flash through as well. A very aggressive peek. That is not the angle that you want to find. And with this, potential for Sova utility to give them a bit more information. Senses that there could be someone on top of this wall. Just spots the corner of a barrel. Knows that there's a player there, but Virtual's given the opportunity to swing. Does not find the kill, but Mars manages to get the trade. Hunter's Fury used in a precarious situation. Not able to find any hits at all. Player waiting backside, but Apple has found the perfect timing, the lurk. Just waiting to see if they can maybe get more, and they do so. Mars just cannot find that shot, and how do I play this? Asking that very question of themselves right now.
The lack of info sentinel really costing and allowed that space to be up on A. Could be the final blow in this round is, how do I play this? Does have all the utility set in this round to use, but the smoking off the choke point. The layers have to be used to put space, but there's angles covered by all points. And it's a death that is walked into. Operator considered and will be collected. Brings that now into the attacker's hand.
Interesting one though, keeping it on the map, because I feel like Moz has been finding effectiveness with that operator, and given the potential for them to take that weapon back is a scary prospect. It's very much a position of, if you lose a round, you are making Moz stronger.
The round's now slightly lacking down, however. Onto another eco for this side. Really unable to string things together, which will be the downfall of the round. Obi-Wan Kenobi goes a little bit too aggressive again and gets caught out for it. It's only an eco, but quickly down to 2 members left alive. 1 minute 20 on the board. This team have all the time in the world, if you want to use the clove voice lines, to make up a game plan.
Onansby gets a few kills for themselves. Says thank you very much. We'll take our easy spike plant, our easy victory in this one, and nothing short of a miracle would be needed if Bulmer has any hope of getting themselves a 4th round.
Yeah, and that just falls even harder when you're walking around the corner into the scope of that operator. Will potentially fall for it again, but Virtual making these steps now has to be heard. The tight angle might play dividends, and the Sheriff is what picks up that kill. Sharp shooting, looks to get the operator back into hands and maybe run away, but the Odin spray is good enough. And the attacking side, after maybe looking a little bit in trouble, so get themselves straight up to 7 and start to really make this count.
I mean, they've already won this half no matter what, so they're feeling good about themselves right now. And the benefit for them, I guess, is that at least when they go onto that defensive side, yes, they don't have like a pure lockdown sentinel, but they've got that chamber to gather that information. Yeah. So not going to feel too bad swapping over. That's
the biggest difference between both of these teams, right? The opposite side, you have the Sage, who, yes, can slow things down, but isn't really going to get you any information unless it's by putting their body on the line, which is what this team is consistently having to do. The Skyblind is perfect, but at least not capitalised on. Moz will get the kill. The Raze ascends onto site. Showstopper taking down Obi-Wan Kenobi, but another teammate committed at the same time, and things starting to look strong for this defense.
I'm not even sure how that happened. Just Moz just started getting some kills. Defensive side popped off when they needed, and that operator finds a pick. But how do I play this? It's an unexpected flank. Just pushing up through mid and finding a kill when it is necessary. Now 4-7.
I feel like that's all we've seen this Reina do.
No, okay, yeah, I guess. But normally, I feel like the kill part is the unexpected part. They've been found out a lot during this game.
I mean, we obviously have the value of being able to see the whole map, I guess, right? The attackers probably aren't aware that How Do I Play This has just walked out and tried to flank every single round. But at some point, you need to clock onto it, and you're not really going to get much time to clock onto it anymore, as this will be the final round of this half. as they set themselves onto a 7-5 scoreline or an 8-4 with some real existence. The Reyna in ult doesn't find anything as the Odin connects the kill. You're just going to allow the site to be taken and play for this flood retake. Not too much to deny it, to just deny any pressure on extra space is what you can do.
You want to play? Let's
Mars yet
play.
again trying to retake with an operator, needs to find some picks, find some angles for kills, has managed to find another one, but Jimbo just firing, just spraying into the open space and will be taken down. Mars picks up yet another kill and that puts the ultimate online. But dashes in, isn't it? Shorty, just
player
not
standing.
enough. And Cat5Cat picks up the final shot that's needed. An 8-4 half for Coningsby. And they said 2
Switching
losses is
sides.
enough for us. We want to win this third match.
You can't allow themselves to be the bottom feeders in the tournament, at least for now. Bulmer have a chance at redemption. We spoke about how this map can play into the attacking favours if they play it correctly, and this is a chance to do that. Starting off on pistol, it needs to be strong. Do not allow your opposition to rack up to 10 uncontested. Coningsby, a team that has been defeated 13-5 twice, now gets themselves
feels
way
like we've
beyond
won
5
already.
for the first time today.
That works.
It looks to close this one out.
Ooh, close. Doesn't want to quite fire. Does not want to waste the credits in taking that shot. But there are going to be members peeking now, and Cat5Cat just not quick enough on the draw. Moz pushing through, still wanting to go aggressive, waiting to potentially swing through the smoke. Oh, you've got to know there's someone there. Mars senses it, finds the kill, swinging through again. A 3K for them in the pistol round, looking to really lead this team as much as they can.
Not really
That's
much to
not
do in this
ready.
situation. As you're stuck behind the wall.
It's a bit
You have a
awkward.
bandit. Yeah, 5 players stood behind it. It will try to be knives. But once again, for the second time today, we see the knife play come out and not connect the kill. But this time it's not as costly. The attackers get the round that was very much needed. But they can keep this forward momentum going.
Outlaw picked up. Very good weapon to have in these second round situations. Couple Bulldogs, a Vandal as well for Mars. Has enough money for that. So really looking to snowball this advantage as well. And a stronger buy means that if they can win this round cleanly, the next round for them isn't going to be too bad of a bonus.
A lot of value in this Outlaw's hands. It's going to be a fast push. Oh, the stun is great. The sky stun is even better. The paint shells go in to try and deny, but Moz creates the space, and all of a sudden the defenders, yes, they had the weaker weaponry, but this site has been decimated.
I feel like that's the round pretty much over, and the side of Coningsby has to reassess because, yeah, it's just a pistol round. Yes, it's just the eco, but the next round is the all-important one for them. Because this is going to take a little while for them to break this wall down, but it should just be leading straight to their death. Multiple members ready and waiting for
One
them.
enemy remaining.
And in that next round, Veggie, do you think there's anything that they need to change up to fix the playstyle what's happening at the moment?
Back in the flash. Bye-bye.
I was going to say we need to see a little bit fighting heavier for sight. The stage wall is looking like it's been one of the biggest problems on the retakes. Granted, it's only really been pistols, so it becomes a lot tougher to destroy when you don't have a rifle, right? But even like a sniper that can scope down and see long, depending on where you fancy it, we've seen how much successful that was in Mozzy's hands on the flip side. So something like that could be really sort of useful and have a lot of fruits to the labour to stop it. But they're going to play really aggressive down C. Gets the great blind out. Now it's about if they can retreat back up. They do try and go for the tuck. The stun comes in and even more aggression from Apple.
Apple just stalling them out as well, has the utility to work with flashes available, and they don't want to give up this space. Still just looking for the fight. Obi-Wan Kenobi taken down by Kohei, who's looking for a potential 4K, but there's just nowhere for Groot to go. Every single angle is covered, and a very clean counter-attack from this Coningsby side.
Yeah, but I spoke about wanting to see the sniper. Well, that was the complete opposite of what you could do and just take the battle to the attackers rather than waiting for them and letting them come to you. Take it to them. They're not going to expect it on your first big round, which is a huge value if you lose it. So surprising them with the aggression. Puts a pince in their pocket.
I have your back.
Creates a little bit of a gap again. But the attackers get a second bite of the apple and they head towards A.
Yeah, aggression yet again. These rounds are quick. It's like we're watching the new Fast and Furious film, but we're in Valorant. Dominic Toretto is about to log in and start talking about family. Jimbo trying to hold on to this site. The Odin has the bullets to hold this one back, but needs to land the shots. Did not spot the player. How do I play this taken out? But it's trades back and forth. The crossfires are too much to deal with. But Moz, how have you got there? Moz is behind them, and nobody knows what's going on. And a round that looked like it was so good for Coningsby is Bulmer just taking control.
Yeah, neither team wanting to go down without a fight. Almost looked offended at how that...
I thought we were watching a defender. When Moz was walking downstairs, I thought they were setting up for the retake, but all of a sudden, no, they're dying.
Yeah, they looked like they took offence to how that last round went, so really upped it themselves. The dash into heaven, down the stairs, unexpected. Trying to find Santa Claus down below with the presents, but it's Moz delivering the presents this time. Now we get a little bit of a tech issue. The first of the day, which, you know what, for a Valorant game is very surprising. We never see tech issues on this game on any broadcast ever. Oh wait, we're in EMEA. Yes, we do.
It's pretty much it's standard running time there. I feel like they factor it into their schedule at this point. All right, we're gonna have at least 3 tech pauses a day, so we need to make sure we got enough breaks for that. But in terms of this game, it's a bit back and forth. Very close scoreline, 7-9 right now. Could really go either team's way, but you've got to be scared for Bournemouth because it feels like if Moz doesn't perform in a round, their chances of winning go way down.
Yep. It's setting Moz up for success. And I feel like they're doing a really good job of that so far on these attacking rounds, bar obviously that one where the aggression was too much and really forced onto them. We're going to see how do I play this. Play on that lurk over towards C, maybe try and sell a fake because it has been really quick hit. So they'll try and sail this one through, see if they can force a rotate. They managed to get the player from B off at least. The stuns come in and now you start to see this site hit, but there was really nothing else to back it up for the rest of the teams to buy this. Sova filling that space that was given up on B temporarily, but Jimbo, sturdy as
Same
ever.
spot.
Yeah, the exact same spot.
Weapon a little bit weaker this time, Ares instead of Odin, but if they can get that gun ramping, they can find these kills. A 1-for-1 trade gives the information. XC's just wanting to get onto site as well, playing within the smokes, hiding about, trying to rat in this back site, and finds the timing to get yet another kill somehow. The drone is going to spot it again. Virtual though swings out on a 1 versus 3. Has to be the hero. The wall has been used to stall and give them a little bit of time. Isolates a couple fights, but it's not going to be enough, as an easy, quick, simple retake will be on the cards today for Coningsby.
Tried to use that wall to create a 1 versus 1, but with the drop down from heaven and the spray in the wall, it was never really going to buy that much time. The breach util had forced Virtuals into a corner, trapped beyond, and unfortunately this time the trap set was too strong. Double digits for Coningsby. It's the same total if you put both of the previous scores together, Snow.
Outlaw coming through again for Jimbo. Well, not again, sorry. Outlaw coming through for Jimbo. And I don't think it's the round for it, because you look at all the armor that's been bought. There's only one person with below full armor, and it's going to be difficult for them to get these kills. But it doesn't matter because the players aren't coming to them. It's XC again, taking these aggressive angles. Finds one already, has the dart available, but Obi-Wan shocking everyone, including us, already pushing forwards. Kohei deciding to contribute a little bit there, has the showstopper as well. Moz ready and waiting. The Odin is just enough. A 3K for this player. Yet again, I feel like this is a phrase we've been saying so much.
Every single time someone starts to create a little bit of distance, the opposition find a way to keep it within touch. not letting them get into that winning spot, making sure that this is going to go the full distance. The Battle of the Titans do not want to let today be finished for them just about yet. Now it's Coringspray down to that eco. A load of value brought in these marshals, which are going to really struggle up against the artillery brought in by Bulmer.
Just lets the player pass. Cat 5 cat, but picks him on the backswing. Moz going aggressive yet again. Showstopper's been used. Oh, the spotted monster. They've just dipped back out of there. Hexy has Hunter's Fury if they want to try attack this choke. We're just hoping that they can find a shot with the Sheriff. It is going to be popped now. Damage done. Could potentially get 2 kills, but does not find any. Just a bit of chip damage. But the heals will be enough. How do I play this? Back up to full health. Apple using their utility to stall, praying that another member can help them out, but that headshot will do a lot of work for them. Just stalling this plan a little bit, and the time that it's given is invaluable. The pinch coming through from both sides. Jimbo Man pushing out. Has the not dead yet, is going to opt to use it, so it's a 1 versus 1. But they have to push forward. The time is not on their side. And Obi-Wan swings out, and he's just going to run away. It's the easiest round win of their life.
Yeah, played that one smart. I was worried at the first phase that Pixelate was going to face into it and stay a little bit longer. Chooses to get the result and keep this one once again 1 round apart. The attacking side starting to feel their way into it with the investments that were brought in. That last round's meaning that some can't fully buy in. You've got a Vandal with half armor. And then a Guardian. It's not the worst buy, right? It's still pretty decent, but given the investment before, it could have been stronger.
Yeah, not having... I mean, they have, if they want to, Cat 5 Cat, there we go, the ultimate online. That sniper is going to be holding down mid. Jimbo taking an aggressive peek and is going to be picked off, and now the A anchor is dead. It's all up to Exy, and they've not spotted them. There's 3 players that you can kill. They managed to get 2. And it's put them in an even number situation, but Moz, this raid boss, still alive, already on 30 kills, and it looks like they could be heading towards 40.
Really strong performance on this wheelie. But Kui, will they be aware that the pressure could be coming up? Has utility, but the slowdown is fantastic for Moz. The tap is even better. And suddenly, the defenders dropping down to 2 have a choice to make if they stay or if they rotate. Trying to anticipate what the attacking side is going to do. They gamble wrong. The attackers are sent back onto A. Get the plant down, which will alert the defenders. But they have a 3 versus 2 retake to try and manage.
I think you go for a pick, and if you get nothing, you save. These rifles are so important, especially this late in the game. A full commit could just throw their economy off and make it difficult to stay in this game, but they look like they want to commit anyway. Cat 5 Cat just trying to isolate a fight, but it's a double crossfire that comes through, and Moz picking up a 4K. How many times have we seen this player get multi-kills?
They're just far too strong. Screaming is what they're doing. Holding onto their team, pulling them through this lobby. Refusing to go down quickly. Redemption from that first match certainly hit that aim labs in that break that they've had for sure.
If they get 2 more kills, they have as many kills as the rest of their team does combined.
Quick maths.
Yes. Hey, it was pretty long maths. I did it the whole time while you were talking. So, and you like to yap a lot, so I had a lot of time for it. But what we don't have a lot of time for is this site push. Moss wanted to push in, has heard me talk about the maths, but the kill is not going to be theirs. A combination of utility gets 1. And Moz just going to be stalled by the satchel. Can't quite find anything just yet. And Kohei in a power position gets 1. And Roaming Grok and Moz battling. Doesn't want to let this round win come through. And Grook says, I don't care about your maths. I am not letting Moz carry me that hard.
You guys a hard time.
But that was a lovely bit of combination there. Using the wheelie ult alongside Brimstone just to cook up the opposition, head in that corner. Not wanting to get an aggressive peek and potentially lend themselves to a different angle being held on C. They knew they could convert the round after pushing that on, and now the opposition forced to penny pinch and buy what they can.
Make me proud.
If you lose this round for the defenders, it could all be over. It's a huge moment in this game.
Flash comes out to force the Marshal off the angle. The stun is there, but it doesn't quite hit everybody. And the smoke, I love that. It gives them an opportunity to get out of there. Kohei, showstopper in, does net a kill, but it's traded out by Moz. This raid boss still alive, still hunting. They want that 40 bomb, but more importantly, they want this game win. But it's a crossfire that they have to deal with. Players everywhere, but Moz can deal with every situation they're given. Jimbo Man with the shotgun. It's a terrible position to be in. Moz just can't find the kill. And Jimbo Man has made some mistakes, but in the all-important round, they managed to pull it through.
Yeah, absolutely huge walking around that corner. Unfortunately for Moz, Virtual was just watching the wrong angle. Too many to be worried about. Not knowing where the opposition was going to come from would be the downfall. We mentioned it was a huge round. It keeps Coningsby well within a chance at this match. 11-11, the tightest matchup that we've seen so far. Neither team wanting to lose. Both teams desperate for the victory. They seem to be finding some success on C, so they will just keep on repeating that. Well as Genobi dogging and will hit the raise, tries to get a time at the backup, but the boombot will force it back. But Moz is ascending onto site, finds the kill and will look for more.
I mean, Moz is ascending onto godhood with the way that they are playing. An absolute unkillable monster. A machine that will not let this game end. Wants to push the team forward into victory. And it is yet another multi-kill and yet another round where Moz puts the team on their back.
41 kills. No, this is, I think, is this the best performance that we've seen?
I think this is the best performance I've seen in my entire casting career. I like, honestly, I don't think I've ever seen a 40 bomb. I think, and if somehow this Coningsby side manages to get back into this game, it might even be a 50 bomb. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised.
But you think we're heading into crazy overtime territory here?
I mean, there's always potential with how this game is going.
Revealing area.
Pivotal round here. Do or die. Last chance. Genobi uses a flash, knows he's a player, gets the first kill. Moz entries up on. Slowing down, and the dog will lead the way. The boombot alerts that there's a player. Rolling Thunder invested. This is everything.
Moz in such a power position. But they're alone. Utility could force them out, could force them to swing, but the slow orbs just give them so much time. And Coningsby forced into some terrible decisions. Do they just push in? Do they go into the crossfires? But Jimbo on the flank could give them everything they need. But Moz is still alive. Moz is still battling. And you just can't deal with this player. Gets one and Apple all alone. No time. Can't jump out. Doesn't have the health ball for it. And it is Moz playing so consistently. Being the difference maker. Finishing this game off.
Listen, we heard that Moz had took that first game personal, didn't feel like they put in a good enough showing for their team, and certainly has used that break to make sure the next game would not go the same. And Snow, while we've just seen a monster performance in that game, we need to talk the fact that we have raised £330 so far, only 3 games in to this tournament. 65% of the way to the target of £500, and that is thanks to the likes of Dylan putting in what I'm told is a fat dono, saying great work from Rana organising the event, such a great cause, good luck to all of the teams, especially mine, and have fun. Well, thank you for that. Guy donating as well, saying good luck, Dylan. Anyone that has managed to donate anything, it's thoroughly appreciated. Whatever you've afforded to put in, we thank you and all your efforts. But what an effort from Moz in that match.
I mean, Moz is the MVP of that game, but the viewers are the MVP of this stream so far. I mean, I just want to say thank you so much for all the donations. 65% of the way through to our £500 target, and I believe we can get there. And Moz believes that the team can win this tournament, because what a performance it was. And I mean, we were speaking about before the game, right? I was saying, like, look, apparently Moz didn't have a performance to what they're used to playing as, didn't show what they can do. And I mean, they definitely felt that, because that game was a masterclass.
Yeah, it was a really putting on a show. Do you know what? Snow, we obviously watch a lot of like VCT, right? I think that might be up there with one of the best Whaley performances that we've seen throughout all events. You're right. It was an absolute masterclass. They played the agent pretty much perfectly. They created the space. They done everything that they needed to do, and ultimately, it was enough to get the scoreline. It was a lot closer than we've seen so far. But I'll tell you what else was close. The scoreline on the other, which was Odium versus Lossiemouth. Lossie being 2-0 up on the day so far. We'd have went into that game thinking, this should be good. They've just lost, but surely we can pick this one up. But no, it's Odium that picked up the win. 13-8 coming in. A little bit of trickery making this next matchup so vital. It's going to be Coningsby versus Odium. Both teams with a chance to get 2 victories.
I mean, this shows that this tournament is as close as it can be. I mean, we started the day with a couple of very one-sided victories, but with this, it kind of changes everything. Every team seems to have a chance now. It all matters. It all means what happens in these next few games matters the most. I mean, Lossie were feeling good. They were 2-0. They thought it would be an easy win. They thought they were in the finals for sure, whereas now they're going to have to battle.
Yeah, battle they will, but we're going to take a little break while these teams set up their map vetoes. It's going to be a quick one, so don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back after this break.
We've known many people, both military and civilians, family members who have sadly passed away from cancer, of all ages, from all walks of life. And this is one disease that can affect anybody at any stage in their lives. So this is a very important charity for us.
The charity, helps not just serving members, but also veterans, their families, and it really helps them through, the darkest of times. We're there for them, so, we can help people. So if people are suffering from this disease, reach out to us, because there's always somebody there to talk to and to help.
Welcome back. Today we are heading across to Abyss for the it's not the penultimate one, Snow, is it? It's what's before penultimate?
The penultimate.
the middle for the middle matchup that we're getting to see. I've lost the plot. It's
Are you good?
Coningsby
Are you okay?
versus Odium. But we get to see how quickly Odium can dust off that loss in that last round, right? Or Coningsby. Was it Coningsby we've seen? Take over. I've lost it. I need a second.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get
You
the game
okay?
myself.
You okay?
No,
It's
I've
yeah.
lost
It's a rough one for you. It's a long day. I understand. It's okay. We saw Coningsby lose that last game, and so far, that is every game that they've lost so far. And it's going to be a difficult one for them. But maybe there's potential for a win here, because what we have been informed of is apparently there's a little bit of agent roulette going on the side of Odium. And Veg, I'll let you explain that a little bit more.
Yeah, so it seems like they've all rolled for separate agents, so none of them you would expect to be on anything comfortable, which is I'm fully expecting to see some outrageous plays coming in. I'm fairly sure I heard someone on stream say they've never played this map before as well. So that's going to make it so much more interesting, especially with the mechanics that this map gives us. Possibilities of deaths off the map. I've seen someone lose a 1 versus 0 on this map earlier on after falling off instead of defusing the spike. So expect some chaos, because that's what these rosters are certainly going to be bringing into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be difficult for them to find, I guess, a cohesive comp. The compositions that come through now, it doesn't actually look too bad, to be honest. When I look at that comp, I'm like, oh, that's very understandable what they've put together.
Yeah, it certainly could be a lot worse. I think they've been a little bit tactful, making sure that they're bringing in an initiator, a sentinel, a controller and stuff, rather than full sending it into chaos. But Odin will be starting off on defense. They get a good chance to really put the pressure on to Coningsby. Like you said, been 0-3 on this tournament so far, sitting out in the next round as well. This is their last chance to put something on the board without having to be that donut of the tournament. You don't want to finish without a single win. You need something to at least let you walk away with a smile, right?
And you get a little bit of ego as well, knowing that you denied someone else from that finals. You know, you got to be a difference maker towards the, well, I was going to say playoffs, but it's not really a playoffs, but at least the tournament in and of the whole.
Yeah, you're not a bottom feeder. That's for sure. It's not where you want to be, and we get to see it's going to be a neon fast. Thinking about entry, wall up, in we go. But the Vice will deny a little bit. Isolated on site. The stun comes through, and Iroh takes a minute, but does get the kill in the end.
It's not clean, but it does get the kill, and that's what you care about the most. As Austin eliminates, just looking to swing through, looking to take some early fights and not able to get anything. 2 players left alive, but one of them is GP, who has been an absolute carry for this team. Big part of their victory earlier, looking to carry on that performance. Taking a 1 versus 1, and it's perfect tiki-taka from these players right there. And Jimbob finds the timing and finds a kill. And with 7 HP left, GP's going to be in a bit of a struggle, but the spike is down. 45 seconds to work with, and Jimbob could go anywhere they want.
Yeah, cut the noise a little bit. Should be has to worry about this corner coming through, but being on that 1 HP, 1 shot to the body is enough for the classic. Upgrade to the bandit in for the next round as well, so that when it does come to round number 3, there's maybe a little bit of an economic advantage that can be used coming through. Unfortunate, but with so much time left for the attacker there, the realms of possibility was numberless. They could have done so much that UP had a lot to think about, and in the end was outmaneuvered.
GP just committing to the Sheriff for this round, seeing if maybe they can make some magic happen, tap some heads, turn the tides. Not too much expected here. Pressure towards mid. A lot of players coming here. Austin's going to spot that and let the team know that there's potential for very fast rotates. With an opening pick, a round that was already hard gets a little bit harder.
Teasing the door that it should be broken. It's Exy that ascends onto A. Wall goes up, but doesn't matter as the rest of the team are entering through mid, trying to cause a little bit of chaos. The breach utility to create a gap in time, a little bit of space, and ease the pressure. The blast of the Phoenix, but it's UP with the headhunter of that Sheriff that takes the kill, keeping this one manageable for now.
Bob gets one. Apple's able to get some more as well, and it's a very clean, effective round. Just pushing through mid, not really needing to pressure multiple sides of the map. They know they had the superior weaponry, so this is where the real tactfulness comes out from. How do they change it up now that they don't have that superior weapon advantage?
Yeah, they've done a good job of just spreading the defense thin. That one attacking on towards A, the rest going up mid, and then a late pivot onto B main as well, just meant that there was no extra space for the defenders to hold on to. Had to worry about every single angle. How will they adapt now? This Vice Wall has done a good job so far at just denying a follow-up, but needs to be looking to do more to hold further off. Razorvine's down, both at the same spot, to try and inflict any damage. But it's a peek in before the util comes in. The stun is good. They need to put those wires up just to try and get into some safety.
And manages to completely cut off and isolate the neon, but the wall, the fire, the flames, it's just enough. Feeling the heat right now as Iro gets two, and I think that's a collab that manages to net them that kill. Now the attackers, only 2 members left, trying to push forwards, see if they can find any kind of opportunity, but you've forgotten about the player backside. Now Apple all alone, not able to do anything, and it's a 4K for Iro, holding it down backside.
Yeah, deals with that one. Takes out the Apple, keeps the Doctor away for now, and keeps the loss on the back burner.
Well, isn't that the opposite? If they take out the Apple, then
no,
they're not eating it, so the Doctor would be coming.
No, surely not.
Surely not.
Because if you're eating an apple, you're taking it out of play, right? You're not.
We'll leave
I
it
would have
there.
thought. Yeah,
We'll leave it there.
we'll leave it to your imagination.
Just, I've sent you a Zoom meeting. We'll meet at 5 p.m. tonight.
It's on my
we
calendar.
can,
Okay.
Yeah, we can discuss this later. I've got it on your Calendly, but on Austin's Calendly is hopefully a cheeky little bit into mid, and that's going to be just that. A headshot found. Still wanting to take these fights. I feel like very risky to just swing out anyway. Could easily back away. The smoke is up for them, but with GP there as well, feels like they maybe want to just commit. And it's a great trap and switch, just finding the angles.
Flynn off the map.
And there we have it. The first death, the first fall off the map from Flynn.
Oh dear. I hope that wasn't the player that hadn't played before.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you said that there wasn't a player that there's a player that hasn't played the map before. We need to guess.
I think it might be Flynn. I think it might be. I'm looking at the ranks on the document that we've been given, and Flynn doesn't have a rank beside them. So it's very possible it could be them.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
I mean,
bless.
that's definitely one piece of evidence towards that case. And Flynn picking up the Ares, not normally a weapon we see, especially on a full-buy round, but commitment nonetheless to the cause. Ice ultimate used very early, and a lot of util to stall this push out. Really trying to hold the push back, and Kohei, yes, that is the Phoenix all gone, but no deaths just yet, could back away. Robin scared to pick up the Dizzy just yet. With the smoke in play, now can commit to it, but still all 5 members of the attacking side here.
Just hold off on the onslaught for now. Well, they know there's 5 trying to ascend onto it. The double wall, the tap through the smoke, and it's Iro backside, still causing damage, but the attackers find a way out for now. The remaining defenders had tried to worry about a flank or find an extra timing on through mid, but all it does is allow some space and the weapons to be upgraded. UK Big Ass takes on the Phoenix, does find that first kill. 2 left to deal with. But with is that an Odin through the wall, holding down the angle? It is, picks up 2 kills, and all of a sudden, Austin has to eliminate these 2 remaining.
But is able to potentially isolate some 1v1s. They're not playing together right now. If they can just find the angle to peek. Both of them going to swing out from opposing sides, but Apple doesn't need the security of Jim Bob, just able to find the kill themselves.
Answering it back. It looked like they were starting to fade away into the darkness, accepting that a 4th loss on the day might be a possibility. But they don't want to give it up that easy. They find a way to win, despite the lack of weaponry that had been brought in. The Sheriff's finding the kills. getting it over the line. Can
This
Odium
game-
revive it?
I was going to say, this game for Odium, really important for them as well. This is, they have to win this if they have a chance of getting into that finals. So for them, the pressure's all on, but for Coningsby, no pressure at all. They can just play how they want. They can be loose. They don't have to take much risk. Go Halo. Pushing forwards. He's going to be traded out, but there's more members coming. But it is UP here, ready and waiting, and we've seen what this player can do when given an opportunity to shoot and take these 1v1s, and they are doing just that.
One enemy remaining.
It's doable. Only one left alive, and it's the Omen. Has the spike, has the kill, at least taking it one, but there's two coming in from behind. Tries to use the Into the Shadows to teleport away, but Ido was too hot on the tail and stops that from happening.
That's unlucky because it takes away the ultimate as well. It's starting to pop. No more access to that one. It's not the strongest ultimate in the game, but it's definitely got its situational uses. And speaking of the ultimates, we've got quite a few online. This could be a very big round, but I'm not expecting too much investment from Coningsby, seeing that their weaponry isn't the greatest.
No, you never know though. It might just be a throw something at the wall and see if it can stick. The lockdown paired in. The buys really aren't paired up together. You still have an Odin being purchased in to take down this Odin side. But it's Yuppie that's getting aggressive once again, tries to take down the XO and will do. The Odin trades it up, keeps things at an even piece, tries to recreate that weapon. Lost eliminates, caught on the tail.
Oh no, oh no, it's getting risky. Everyone's in mid, they're all fighting, everyone's battling, and somehow it ends up in a 1v1, but it's the flank. RBN, Apple has no idea. It's an easy shot and an easy round win. Well, I say easy. It was definitely hard fought for and a very costly one at that.
Yeah, I think in words that only you would say is that was a round. That's probably about as much as you could do to describe what we've just witnessed. An absolute battle of mids. Gandalf the Grey stood screaming, "You shall not pass," is what the defenders and attackers were trying to replicate. But the fire demon of the bullets answered back. Odium find a way to win. Find a way to get back into the lead. Can they do it again? Trying to farm this Phoenix ultimate will be online.
Joke's over. Dead.
Activated. Entry mode going in, but the wall activates itself, denying the rest of the team some space.
Well, they're definitely going to be getting a kill and running that one back. That would be the hope for them at the very least. RBN has all the information that they could ever want. They know that there's a player here, Thrash available, but the aggressive play doesn't work out. A lot of ultimates and a lot of utility still available for this defensive side. Odium could definitely make this round work, but Jim with the Odin is a problem, and it's dealt with very swiftly. Convergence used and Apple Wilson
One left. My ult's ready.
and in the perfect position to keep their team safe and win that round out.
They're just not expecting that left-hand side to be watched. Maybe a half peek as it turns round. And Apple, well, they get a second bite at it, and they will clean the house up. 4 apiece. Seems like these teams are all starting to find their momentum and find their way in this lobby snow. A lot closer games than we've been used to at the start.
Thanks. Now we wait.
It's definitely a sign of things to come. I, for one, I'm enjoying the pacing of these games, both fast, furious, trying to find these fights early on. Not playing for info, not playing for any kind of these bait and switches. They are just committing to these fights from the get-go. Right now, Odium is taking advantage of that and winning their duels.
The gun goal for Yuppie. Certainly playing like the champion right now.
One enemy remaining.
And Ido, from behind, keeps this one as clean as can be. Kuhi will want to try and find a miracle, but at the first time of asking, they will fail. 4 left alive, the same number of rounds the opposition have. They get themselves onto 5.
And then we're just waiting for this game to blow open, right? There's so many back and forth, round for round. I'm just waiting for that moment when one team can pick up momentum and really run away with it. And if you're thinking there's an opportunity for it, there definitely is for Odium right now. A half buy coming out from Coningsby. It's going to be difficult for them to convert this round unless they can pull something out of the bag on their attack.
You're starting to let the defenders find a way through, but Thrifties have been allowed before. We have seen them being converted, and this B site a little bit less defended than A has been in the past. It's going to be down to UP to find some real value off of this choke point. Has this, all the stars needed. Can cause sometimes the ultimate available as well, should that be needed for a retake. But it's all about the positioning. Some chaos being emerged on A, but it's all a distraction to try and pull the bodies across, and for now it's certainly working.
It's a perfect distraction at that. Like he said, they've pulled members across. There's nobody there over at A. It is just everything on to B.
You should run.
We talk about Thrifties. This is definitely a good way to start. Investment coming in now. Ultimates being used. That's 2. Thrash and Nightfall still available, though, for the retake. And they've got time to work with. That is definitely in their favor.
Yeah, RBN's doing a really good job there of just holding that space. Finds the first one. The stun will not connect, and it's going to be costly. At least the refrag comes in. Thought they had hit. That's maybe where their experience of this agent comes through.
They do not want to let RBN in right here. Cat 5. Cat just clean with the shot. 5-5 scoreline, and I think not quite a thrifty because they had a couple rifles invested into that, but still nonetheless a good round to keep them in this game.
Yeah, draws out that Thrash as well. Can't be used later on. You'd imagine there's not going to be too much time to get that back up online, but you're close to getting that Steel Garden on. You still have the Astra ult and you still have the Nightfall. 2 big rounds that can be converted for the defending side. But on the flip, the overdrive available for Exy. Been quiet so far. But certainly looking to provide some extra value as they want to get this Phoenix ult online.
I don't know if I like this. Iroh has made absolute bits happen from this position before. The utility's coming in, but they have to battle through the thorns. The chip damage is huge, and Wall is going to go down, but they're stalled for so long. The rotates are already here. The utility can be used, and it's Austin in a crossfire, setting up for Iroh to get some kills, but just not able to find the shots that they need, and when they needed it. Information gained. It doesn't matter when your head is taken clean off. It's Coningsby making their last stand. They know that this could be their final chance of victory.
One enemy remaining.
The Jimbo. Yes. Not keeping attention to it. There's just so much going on, so much chaos in this match. And this round should be all but done for.
Fire an RBN miracle, but the flash will be enough to deny it. And I would not mind just walking back and saving 800 credits. You're not really going to be able to achieve too much. Just take that Vandal and take it into the next and the last. Give yourself every chance, and that will be what's done. But you can see pressure through mid. Can collect that kill if the timing's there, but just about missed off. Can they catch up?
Ooh, just gonna say save. No. Oh, just picked the wrong route at the last second. And that's devastating going into this final round. No real money to invest. Just a couple rifles you're going to be able to bring into this one, but it's going to be at the cost of utility. The one benefit is that Vice ultimate can definitely turn the tides of a site take.
Yeah, it's going to have to be used. Last time we've seen it used really deep, which was only really cutting off site rather than main where the rest of the players were situated. So maybe a little bit smarter use on it. Play sort of at the front of that A main entrance and have some focus down mid. You could really make a massive set play come out of it. You know that this team like to come A. Overdrive invested in. RBN has to dodge it, but won't finish it off. Iroh at least shuts it down. That bit of utility you were never going to be able to stop. Has the play for the rest of the team.
It's going to be used, and I think it's going to hit everybody. No weapons available for them. And the plant is going down, but the Astro Wall stops it. Apo's all alone. The team has to swing through into such a dangerous situation. And now, with so much utility being thrown at this choke point, it's an absolute battle for them to get through here, but they've managed to do so. It's Flynn, the last one alive, has information on both players. I has to wait for this wall to go down. Gonna be able to follow the dog, gonna be able to get the first kill. But now the question is, where has this second player gone? The dog doesn't spot them. They don't know they're by the rope. Kohei is in the perfect position. The one spot where they can win this round, and it's perfection from this Coningsby side right at the end. And Kohei staying calm in all the chaos to keep the lead.
A resurgent performance at the end there, putting together 3 rounds in a row to build a 2-point gap. Now it's on Orium on their attacking side to show what they are made of. Some really strong performances from both of them. Iroh has been a demon. Austin had their moments. We've seen them play Julius twice now. We need to see a Mox-like performance on this Whaley if this team are going to have any chance of winning this half.
But it all comes down to this pistol round. Win this one, you get yourself back in it. You put yourself in a great situation. Lose, and the momentum is all on the side of the other team. Coningsby knows that the game is in their hands, knows that this one round could mean so much for them.
Got the stack right. There goes the entry. Austin's jumped in, but into the smoke and will be taken out before the retract could be used. That's your demon entry going. And have to rely on gunpowder now.
On RBN's just caught in a corner. Utility going to be used. Just wide swings it. It doesn't care.
Spikes on B.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the fight. And like you said, spikes on B. It's already been planted down. A retake is going to have to come through, but it's a 5 versus 3. This is best case scenario for Coningsby. This round should just be a formality for them if they can group up, but never count UP out. At any point, this player could pop off, and they're starting to show that now. A kill makes it more possible. Flynn coming through as well, and they have no idea where UP is. Could be anywhere. Just 2 fights to take. Gets the first, and the headshot not there. Paranoia used. The stall is there as well, but UP goes huge. And a 2 versus 5 clutch is going to give Orium another chance at this game.
And importantly, Snow, this scoreline finally lines up. The gods have been good to us. What's the average height of an NBA basketball player? Tell me, what's the average height?
6'7".
The defeat in the voice. Oh dear, the classroom goes wild. But a pistol allows them a chance to get back into this, closes the gap. Should convert this next round as well. But there's a trap waiting here on A. A shotgun on one side, the classic on the other. One holding by bridge. The Prowler reveals the shorty. And the stun will allow for some space to be retaken.
The only thing is that they don't know it's a shorty quite yet. And they don't know that the crossfire is being held from both sides. But a shotgun versus shotgun battle could happen. Meanwhile, a mid lurk going very deep up, and the timing is just perfect. Kohei taken out, and this throws everything into a whack. No one really knows what's going on. The shorty can't find the damage, but the classic is enough. The shotgun not there. As XC almost gets themselves a kill, but not quite. Spike planted on towards B, and the confusion in the call for this Coningsby side must be manic.
It's 2 rounds in a row that we've seen the sail over towards A while the Spike heads towards B. XA done a really good job of playing that patient, tried to take the timing, but with mid control taken, backup had arrived quite quickly, and that is a reactionary time from UP and a half to stop anything from falling through. 1 player left. They have the Bucky, but they also have an extra death to their tally.
Yeah, that's a rough one to watch right there. That's difficult. It was such a nice play, playing around those smokes, playing around the crossfires. His team starting to build that momentum back. Odium, we've seen some good rounds from them. We know that they can definitely pull out these victories. Coningsby has that X factor sometimes, and sometimes some of these players just go huge in these rounds, and they definitely need a performance like that in this one, because otherwise this game's going to slip away from them.
Slip away just like every other matchup has for them so far. Can they make it the difference? The Astra Wall coming out now, Cosmic Divide to create so much space will allow them to enter on site. The paranoia is strong. At least gets out to see that the site has been descended on. Can they push it at the right timing? Oh, the foots are seen and Iroh collects the kill.
The 1 versus 1 on the backside. The flanker trying to be taken out. The Guardian versus Pistol is always going to win. People just swing it out of this Astral Wall, disrespecting it, and it is not going to be to their benefit. Coningsby can't find an angle to get through. They just need to try isolate some fights, but there's just no potential for it. Everybody playing these crossfires so well. Flynn just in the perfect position, and that wall will do nothing but signal their death. As finally Odium has the lead and has momentum on their side.
Yeah, converting an absolute massive round. 3 in a row themselves, answering back the 3 in a row from previous. And it forces, most importantly, Coningsby onto what should be a save, but Jib Bob Man refuses to not buy an Odin when the opportunity presents itself. And it looks like the rest of the team are going to follow in that same tone, buying up what they can. Meaning if this round is converted, an easy road to success is opened up for the side of Odium.
There's going to be a lot of utility in this choke yet again, and it feels like every time this happens, Odium just says, we don't care. We're just going to swing through it. We'll just push through and force you to take the fights. And it always seems to be working, because now Iroh going so aggressive, looking to take the spawn. This ain't capture the flag, buddy.
It might as well be, because the only thing getting captured right now is a victory in this round. Dooley trips the wall from behind, alerts the position, and in a 1 versus 5, with the Spectre in hand, the task is almost impossible. Flashes round to no one. We'll use a wall to navigate and try and flash through again, but with time ticking so far away, Wingman will basically secure the kill.
I feel like that situation was like Metal Gear Solid. The wall trips and like the exclamation marks come up above the heads, and you see everybody turn around and look.
That's exactly what it was. The music's playing.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
What can Snake do? Well, much like me when I'm playing Metal Gear Solid, the mission is over.
The mission might be over for Coningsby very soon. They were hoping to play upset on this one and take away a victory from Odium, but it's not looking too likely with how this is going. And yet again, a week by, they're forcing into every round, which means they can't ever fully utilize their economy. And with kills like that happening across the map, their chances at winning this game dwindle.
Trying to get the denial entry. That pick will help. The slow comes in as well. The Nightfall invested. And it's a double hold that does collect some kills, keeping this one at 3 apiece.
And a bit too much disrespect trying to go through the smoke right there. But an important 1v1, especially for the side of Coningsby right there. If Kohei could have found that kill, it could have been the thing that turns the tides and gives them momentum. But yet again, it's another situation where all of them are on A and the spike is going towards B.
Yeah, I think normally you see Iroh try and take a little bit more space up on mid there, but given the 30 HP points left in the pool, they decide to group up with the team, play it safe, not give out a 1 versus 1, and ensure that this plant is collected. The Into the Shadows will be really useful to collect that back point. Should be heard, but the timing just about navigates past each other. Could actually net Iroh an extra kill on this breach.
Well, they're going to have no idea, and Iroh's found the one, but not found the Omen just yet. That kill will signify for the rest of the team where this player is, and still has 2 smokes, 2 teleports. Could do something cheeky here and look to play this one a little bit spicy, but the time ticks down and they're going to have to make their move very soon. With that teleport across, he's giving them a 1 versus 1, but they have to make their move now. They have to sit on the spike, and it's just too late. Their hand was forced and the pressure got to them.
And it was never in doubt. In the hands of UP left alive. The clutch genes on show. Wants to make sure their team is in with a chance of heading into that finals. Wants to give themselves a chance on this final match round next. And that's certainly what they're doing. 3 rounds away from victory. 3 rounds away from fate.
And yet again, another force buy. Just still damaging the economy, just hoping for a miracle to happen. Jimbo, what is this aggression? There's 3 players waiting to make it 4. They are not letting the Jimbo go down without a fight, and they will just mark their doom. They thought they had enough players there, but Odeon was just that 1 step ahead. And now UP's found the perfect angle. There's 2 players. Oh, not the knife. It was the mistake from the game before.
Redemption.
Rectified. And Apple going to be taken down as well. And in a situation where Coningsby were hoping for a miracle, they found the complete opposite.
Spike planted.
1 player, XE, has been bottom of the leaderboard for a while. Gets a chance to maybe feed that KDE, but most importantly, really bring something for the team to lean on. But that will not be the case.
And with that flawless, you've got to think that the chances of Coningsby winning this game are next to none. Their motivation must be down. It feels like every round they're like, oh, screw it, we'll just buy into it and see what happens. And they just can't build anything together. The benefit is, though, some ultimates available, but when you look across the board, a lot of ultimates to counter those ones from Odium.
Do you know what I really liked? Was the Killjoy putting 0 util down and just walking down mid. That was a play.
Was not on my bingo cards. That's what I'll say.
It was certainly a play. Might have backfired. This time, alarm bot goes down at least, but the judge, Peak, finds nothing. As UP collects yet another, making sure that that Masters Phantom is lit up to the Supreme.
And almost a team kill from Kohei there. The Rolling Thunder used, but can they attack on it? XA comes in, tries to dash around, finds 2 kills, still has a slide. The movement just not quite there, but has given the team an opportunity. Aftershock going to be used, could be their death. Just sneaks into the 1 pixel corner that keeps them safe. And Apple has used everything. And there's still 50 seconds left on the clock. So much time to work with. With that pick, it breathes life into this Coningsby side.
They could take time to relax and create some confusion of what this player could do. The window of success opens up. Takes a time, but it's going to be red that they are leaving. Can they get ahead of it? Can they get close? Worried about mid is what's going to cause it.
Plan is going to go down.
Should get confirmed.
Now from here, the question becomes, how do they go about this retake? The stun should be available yet again. It's had enough time. It's where they use it. With 2 players grouping up together, Austin has such a large task ahead of them. Apple peeking out first, just across the corner, finds the first kill, and the headshot is just what they needed. And match point now for Odium and Coningsby. They threw everything at the wall and just nothing stuck.
Yeah, Austin not just eliminating the 2 bodies there, but basically eliminates Coningsby out of this tournament. Their chances are gone. They get to sit at the byline watching the next round take place. Now it's just playing for passion, playing to show that they had something in it. Failed to convert a single defensive round so far. Can they get one over the line?
A lot of mid pressure again. We've seen this play before. Run up through mid, look to take these fights aggressive, and the positions they've got, they're so far in. It's going to be really awkward for these defenders to hold this site. It's very uncommon and very unconventional. Kohei spotted one though, the swing out. A headshot does a little bit of damage, and Jim Bob with another aggressive play. The lurk from behind, the flank, gets them exactly where they need to be. And it can't happen again. We can't have another clutch. UP, this can't be the way the game ends, but with the spike being down, UP's the one that has to make the aggressive play. And there's a crossfire set up just for it.
It's got to read impossible. Aware that a player could be coming back, but goes into the astral form at potentially the wrong time. Peeks round, will find the first kill. XE caught sleeping. The smoke makes this a slightly more possible. Will push out, uses his suck, but look how close Jim Bob is.
Just what they needed. Just a small hope, a glimmer of hope, glimpses in that team. And maybe they start to think, we can do this, we can win these rounds. But the question is, was it just an outlier? It's an unconventional round. It was people just running up through B and flanking mid. And I don't feel like the team of Odium are going to be caught out by that again.
Nah, maybe just wanting to get the game over and done with. And talking about over and done with, the other result is in. Waddington have won 13-7 against Bulmer. Bulmer being Odium's next round up. The team we've seen at the start have a chance to stop Odium potentially progressing unless Coningsby can pull something special out. The slow sent in. Lil Bro considered as the stun connects. He's sent to what could be his doom to try and plant. And Austin falls off the map for the second time we've seen someone fall. Is the pressure mounting up too much?
An entry from XE causes a little bit of chaos. And it's found themselves in the back. Manages to go 1-for-1, but it's just at the cost of their life. Now with 2 players left alive, this is the last chance for Coningsby to play upset, to be that difference maker in this tournament. But the stunned player of Iro somehow finds that kill. And Apo has had some big rounds before, but this will not be one of them. And just like that, this tournament gets very, very interesting.
Another twist in the tail, so as Odium find themselves stacking up another victory. In round number 4, they've collected win number 3. And it is so tight at the top. This next match is going to be everything for all 4 teams, basically, that have gone through. Apart from Bulmer, have a chance. Bulmer could play the party. What's it? Party poppers? Party poopers? That's the one. At the end, they can find a way to upset everything. And it's going to be so interesting to watch how it unfolds.
I mean, I think no, we're not in for a 3-way tie, are we? We actually might be. Because if Lossiemouth beats Waddington, and then Odium beats Bulmer, we're in for a 3-way tie. And every one of the teams has beat each other in a triangle. So good luck, tournament organisers, figuring that one out.
It's the best way to do it is just spin the
paper, scissors.
Exactly, yeah. Rock, paper, scissors. Throw back to earlier. Just don't play paper over and over again. Play the game fair, unlike a fraud. But we will see. Like we said, 13-8. Prod has told us it'll be a round count that sends them in. And the early doors, the early results against Coningsby would be eventually what actually plays against Odium, unless they can stack up something monumental against Bulmer in the end. But Snow, for now, we're going to need to catch our breaths before things get crazy, because I feel like this last round is going to be off the charts. So we're going to send for a quick little break, and we'll come back with all the last actions before the final.
We've known many people, both military and civilians, family members who have sadly passed away from cancer, of all ages, from all walks of life. And this is one disease that can affect anybody at any stage in their lives. So this is a very important charity for us.
the charity, helps not just serving members, but also veterans, their families, and it really helps them through, the darkest of times. We're there for them, so, we can help people. So if people are suffering from this disease, reach out to us, because there's always somebody there to talk to and to help.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the final before the final. All things are set, and it is going to be very spicy in today's RAF Inter-Station Cup. So we have 3 teams all in a chance to make it wards through, and this match here between Lossy and Warrington, it really could be everything.
It could be. This could be the difference maker. It's coming down to round count pretty much, because I think there's only one result where we don't end up with a 3-way tie, and that's Lossy winning right here and Odium losing the game that they play. So this game, very important for Lossy, especially not just winning it, but getting a solid round count so they can secure themselves in that final spot.
Yeah, and just to keep you updated, Audi are currently winning 4-2 on their defensive display on Bind. So we'll be able to keep a close eye on that game, closer than we have throughout the rest of the tournament, just because of how tight this one's really showing. Our final showdown here, at least, will be on Split, a map that we started off on the day, kind of fitting that things will be decided here at the end, just before the grand finale that we obviously get to really decide who the winner is going to be. But this has a big match feel, so this really feels like it is a final, despite it not being a final.
And Veggie, I've got the feed. We've done the maths, and I think pretty much Lossy should be safe if they can win this game. That's pretty much it, because the round difference, even if Odium wins, is too huge a deficit to overcome. So they should be safe no matter what. So as long as Lossy wins this, the final is pretty much just going to be a straight rematch between these teams.
Okay, we'll see. I'm not fully invested into your logic, but
look at the table, mate. We did a whole spreadsheet for this.
Yeah, I know, but there's going to be there's potential 26-point swing, because 13 and 13, right? So there's still a lot to play for. Let's not get too carried away just yet. Let's wait till the very end until those judgments are made. But as things kick off, we get to see Lossy starting on defense on Split. Waddle starting their attack off. We'll be looking to head over towards A. Reminder, last time we've seen Lossy here, they like to play through mid frequently, and it's certainly looking like this is going to be set up the same again. Patton was the reason for success before. Can they also replicate such a huge match right off the bat?
Yes, sir. And I, for one, am excited, because it could be, like we said, that potential rematch if Lossy can pull it through here. So for Waddington, you're pretty chilling. You know, they're pretty happy with the state that they're in right now. Obviously don't want to lose this one, would want to keep that momentum. But a fast push in towards A. This defensive side has a couple crossfires set up. Gonna look to fight through if they can. And we've got Dark,
the stream also looks to fight as it can. This is a moment in time, a pause, saying Alfie is backside. Can they survive? As the stream comes back up, Alfie has collected 2 kills. And somehow...
for a second, we weren't sure what's going on, but Veggie, we're back in. We're locked in. It's a 3 versus 4. A situation where Lossy can't really potentially win this one. We can see now that they're all backside. The trades would have to happen, but it's actually just Waddo being that little bit more in sync, trading those kills when needed.
Yeah, it's a lovely flood there at the end to make sure that job gets done. Lossy starting off this task in an uphill battle that they certainly have against. They started going off swimmingly. Front foot forward. First round on the board, as they want to make this 3-way tie a possibility. And so the Odium, who are 5-3 currently also.
This guy doesn't know about the spreadsheet, doesn't know that it won't be a 3-way tie. He's not in this one with us, but you know, it's okay. We know.
There's always a 3-way tie, but it'll just be the round differential will play for it. So
you're right.
Stick it in your paper.
That's true. But just to reiterate, the round differential is a bit too huge for Odium to make this one a comeback. There's too much round difference between them and Lossy for Odium to make the finals. So it's pretty much up to Lossy whether they can, you know, win this one, give themselves momentum, or if they lose and force a desperate situation.
It's a good start here. It's Tiramisu Coffee. Continuing up the heat. Adrenaline pumped. Caffeinated. Push. Finds a couple, but Icy will answer back. Makes this a little bit more doable. But a 2 versus 4. Weaker weaponry. With spike planted. Planted deep as well.
It's so hard for them to find any angle and just Waddington taking their time. Icy has found that one kill. Back, looking to swing out at the timing, but not able to get it. 2 rounds over now, an expected result with the weapon advantage that was given to Waddington early on due to them winning the pistol round. And now it's really how the game goes from here. First buy round is the bonus for Waddington. They still have that Outlaw online and they're bringing a Vandal into this.
They want to make sure that they're running this one down as smooth as possible. Get over any road bumps. Navigate this path successfully. And they're certainly looking like it. It's been very clean from their side so far. Yes, the plant has gone down, but they've played together as a team. They've retake quite successfully and denied any additional damage.
Shot doesn't land. A TP away, a Sage Wall to cut off any of the rotates, and they've isolated these members on site. But there's 3 towards B right now, so something could happen. But Compitech needs to find this kill. Gets 1, but it's only a ghost in their hand. No opportunity to find another. And while the Flood retake could come through, Waddington just wanted to take their time before they set up for this one.
The first time that they've faced the deficit. Trying to jump peak to see if they can progress any extra angles and evaluate this situation stronger. But it looks like they're just going to hold back and try and find another angle. There's not too much time for this though, as Tiramisu Coffee wants to maybe play for some exit frags while the rest die towards the spike. It is being worried about, but it won't be enough to worry. You have to get it over the line, and now you really have these attackers in a trip. The pace can be upset, the Vandals could be taken out of the way, and that's exactly what Patton's going to do. Big damage coming in right at the end there.
Taking himself out? Oh, I thought that was the boombot then. I thought they killed themselves with the boombot rather than the spike, which definitely would have been an interesting way to go about this one. But we speak about swings and roundabouts. Icy, 6 kills. No one else on the team able to contribute just yet. It's an interesting position to be in, to say the very least. And hoping that maybe somebody else on this team can start to pick up the pace a little bit, take a bit of that load off their back and build some momentum for the team.
Get out of my way.
Could be huge. And they continue to keep this focus on mid-snow. Despite the fact that Waddle haven't gone there yet, they know that that's how they like to play their attack, so consistently worried about it. But it's going to be a walk-up from Alfie that finds all 5 members of Waddle. Alerts the rest of the team, but not enough.
The peek through, and oh, they are just so in sync. Tiramisu Coffee take a bow. Those shots were insane. Just look to push this aggression as well, but it's an off in a close range angle. Can't find the kill, but Patton is there. Now Angier needs to be the anchor. Has found one, but can't get another. Tiramisu Coffee with a 4K, definitely waking themselves up in this game.
Yeah, they have really shown what they're capable of. Clove, often an aggressive agent and maximised when they play to it. But they are showing that despite Patton's great efforts on that first map that we've seen today, that they're not just a one-team player. They have more that are capable of causing a real dent of damage.
Outlaw has been picked up. Comp intake, holding down Garage, just hoping that maybe someone looks to peek, but you see that Sage ultimate is available, so even if someone goes down there, there's still a potential for a revive.
Judge on Peyton playing close by, hoping to see if anyone is going to come through, but this is the first time a mid-push could be possible. Angia is worried that someone might have tucked in, but not quite the right tuck, and this Outlaw should more than convert if the attack comes. But the distraction on mid will not be falled for as Tiramisu Coffee adds to the pile.
Refreshing.
Spike down mid.
Dead body in mid, and not only that, a spike down as well. But Solvix, how have you found yourself there? Getting a bit cheeky with it, finding themselves flanking from the attack inside. Rana with the operator has found one. Pops the gun back and finds another. 2 quick, swift kills, and Waddington looking to run away with this game.
Yeah, I think they've done the math themselves and know that the fortune is in their own hands.
A gift.
And they're certainly pushing Waddle to the limits. A team that had been undefeated so far, really facing the pressure of this Lossy team. It's a
Lossy.
dominant defense.
Yeah, Lossy feeling the pressure of this game and knowing that if they lose and Oddie wins, could be them out, and they don't want to be relying on another team to save their back. They want it in their own hand, but Rana just takes their heads completely off and somehow almost gets a kill through the smoke. We're looking for more as well. Gonna teleport out to safety, bring out that headhunter for just a second. It's going to be yet again another retake, but you know Waddington is comfortable in these situations.
The hunt begins.
The clove on clove battle this time doesn't favour Tiramisu Coffee, but there's Patton activating when needed to.
My turn.
Kapap will get back on site, but only temporarily, as the operator in the hands of Rana has found 3, looking for more. Rolling Thunder online, but they will not have a chance to even think about using it, as this retake once again proves to be successful. And
I mean, Veggie, you say Rana, but I'm saying that's looking like prime Aspas out there. Some of these shots picking people out the air, constantly having an impact and hitting difficult shots as well. They're not easy, just angles to hold, flicks that they're just making look easy.
we had them come into the prod room after the first game and talked about how they were disappointed with themselves after that first performance, saying that they were clearly not up to it. So I think they've corrected the path. I think they've found themselves in this lobby, in this fight for sure, showing why they believe in themselves.
Right now, defenders putting a lot of onus on mid. Just really wanting to lock that one down. Got the operator there as well. Over towards Garage, just a little bit of poke back and forth. Both teams back away, know that they still have time to reset.
No
A
peeking.
minute 15 left on the clock. Attackers don't feel like they have to commit anywhere just yet, and just trying to probe and find any gaps in the defense.
Challenge on mid will now be coming through. It's a
Spike down
quick
mid.
1-2 combo punch as Rana and Comp take the kills, and just like that, the attackers down to 2. Yes, they don't really have any weapons, but that was a quick knockout blow that was just
One
nailed.
enemy
Jet's
remaining.
grounded.
Patton, a player that we highlighted before when we watched them in that first match of the day. Became pretty much a raid boss carrying their team. In this game isn't even needing to do just that. Everybody contributing, and you can see it in the scoreline.
And I'm wondering, so with the three-way tie, that the round differential that you're talking about not really mattering, it would lead to this being the exact final. So we're basically getting a preview into what the future could look like. And with that being said,
Yeah.
do you think there's a possibility of gamesmanship coming out from Waddington here, of intentionally making themselves look bad so that Lossy get for when they go into this final being like, oh, we just stomped them before, we could do it again, and then all of a sudden it's not quite the same?
Yeah, I'm going to say no. I don't think that's the case. I'll say it's probably best to win this game, because like the thing is, unless Waddington fancies their chances against Lossy in that final, then Waddington probably is definitely going to want to win this one and make sure that they can secure themselves some momentum. But you talk about securing momentum, this is a round that can change everything, but not if it goes the way it's going right now. My gosh, it's a massacre on site. Showstopper available, but Patton doesn't even want to use it. Wants to take these duels with their gun and just find as many headshots as they can.
Yeah, a round that could change everything, but changes absolutely nothing. A 7-1 scoreline. We spoke about how the games had been getting closer and closer as the tournament went on, and teams had started finding their own gel, making it possible. But Waddington have seemingly just fallen apart in this game. No success coming through apart from that anti-eco. And they really need to start digging deep if they want a chance in this.
Util used early to just clear a bit of space, create a bit of pressure. But it doesn't matter because the lurk coming through mid is just taken clean out. Luckily this time it wasn't the spike lost. It's definitely map presence lost. Waddington has been spotted. Smoke gonna come up mid, slow them down for just a brief moment, and they are heading towards the weak site, that is for sure, but rotates are starting to come through.
Alfie still hit at the back of the site here. Unexpected, but the Prowler will reveal the location. Knows at least one's on site. Kebab tap onto the head. Rana has to disappear as Tiramisu Coffee faces the death coffer.
Decides just to peek out, gets taken out again. That's 2 kills, 2 deaths, 1 round. As Icy finds a kill, and somehow the Sheriffs are working better for them than the Rifles right now. But Comp and Peyton do not want this to happen. Kebab going to have to go huge. Showstopper being used, cannot use the fancy footwork to get out the way of that. And what looked like a potential sketchy round for Lossie is just cleaned up by Patton yet again.
It's just repetition after repetition making this possible. They cannot be stopped.
Veggie, you as a very, very knowledgeable man in Valorant, do you have any advice for this team if they were listening?
Mate, I genuinely I think I'm trying to reflect on what's happened, but it's really just all been down to Lossie not giving Warrington a chance so far. Every angle that Rana's been watching with that operator, they've found some success. I'd maybe like to see a little bit more cohesion played through. Some smokes to play off different and start. Maybe just throwing some new set plays in, but it will be this heaven push that could find some success. But Tiramisu Coffee peeks through the smoke and will find one, but it's a 2-for-1 trade as the attackers on a deficit again.
Oh, you can tell Icy wants to jump in there, wants to make the play, but knows it's too big a risk. And that deficit you spoke about is just a consistent in this game. Just can't find anything, but now they've evened up the numbers. Thrash has been used to clear the space, but they haven't checked up and towards heaven. Icy in the perfect spot, and this could be the moment they need. The thing to turn the game around. Icy to be the hero, to be the playmaker. And Alfie left alone. A 1 versus 3. No information on any of these players, and Nepix just missed the timing to find them out. And with that haunt coming out, all 3 players are converging on this one location. And finally, a brief bit of respite for Waddington as they're able to pick up a second round.
Yeah, probably not the situation that Lossie wanted. That being the bronze player left in a clutch situation.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they go demon mode.
But it's possible. It certainly is possible. But for that time, it wasn't. Maybe the heaven push was exactly what was needed. Take away some angles from this defensive side. But instead of replicating it, it looks like they're going to switch up and try and sell a hard fake over towards A. The spike left alone on B. Just hard sell in. But will the defensive side of Lossie fall for it? They've been fine on the flood retake, so I'm not too sure it's going to matter too much.
I mean, the fake is definitely working, but it all depends on if Comp can hold down this garage position. If Comp can get just that 1 kill, it completely flips around on its head. And Comp does. But doesn't know that the spike's there. He's going to check garage again, now knows. So definitely a very weak position for Waddington to be in. It's a big risk and it didn't pay off. And now their chances in this round are next to none.
Footsteps heard, allowed the positioning to be perfect. Kebab has made their way into heaven here. Alfie will be the first to find out, and find out the well as they fall down. But the rest of the team covering that spike, covering Garage. Icy with a lovely shot.
Yeah, rare shot missed by Rana actually, and Icy has made this a possibility. 25 seconds left, so has to push the pace, but gets the kill. And Icy could just be that playmaker yet again. A 4K to carry their team to a third round.
Last round
My
before the
God,
switch.
that's... So you asked me, what do they need to do to win a round? Well, maybe it's just to get Icy online. Big plays.
Yeah, they just said,
for big
lock in Icy, big bro. Icy,
Yeah.
we need you, fam. Like, get in there and get some kills. And Icy went, all right, bet.
Literally, I'll do it, don't worry. 14 kills, I'm now one off the kill leader in this lobby of Tiramisu Coffee. They've been a bit quiet ever since this resurgence comeback has come on. Rana's gone aggressive, Rana will find the first kill and back off, but Tiramisu Coffee tried to follow up and didn't get anything. Huge task to deny space, the up shot misses, and the pressure mounts.
Well, get out while you can, Rana. Icy chasing you down. But Patton's able to get a kill for themselves as well. And now the attackers feel the pressure. Kebab has to push forwards, and the question is, does anyone follow? Does anyone help out on this push to give them a bit of support, to take that space away? And Kebab is going to dwindle down, body falls to the ground, a bit of chip damage done, but nothing more.
These are the situations that we've seen Lossie be so good at in these retakes. Diligently clearing the corners. With the first kill coming in, Icy still has to be checkmated. And it's a jiggle peek from Rana that puts the nail in the coffin for Icy. And Patton, once again, finishes it off. And will get that defuse. Beautifully played.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
And at this point, I feel like you just cannot go aggressive early because Rana just seems to always be there with the operator. And I mean, it's not going to matter now. We swap sides, but I wouldn't be surprised if Rana, with how well they were using that weapon, is willing to pick that up on the attack side when it comes to it as well.
Yeah, for sure. They've certainly proved impactful. For now, it's going to be classics and shields to get themselves on. A big attacking round here. Could get yourselves onto 10 immediately. And then all you need is a round count of Waddle to seal this one up.
Mid pressure is the name of the game. All 5 members from Lossie heading that way. Wall used, but it's instantly taken down. It's not really going to do much for them, so a slow orb has to follow with it. And they say, okay, we'll take that wall, we'll pressure mid and just back straight away.
Straight into sewers. We're talking about the pizzas again. Belly is rumbling.
It's almost there, Veggie. We're getting towards the last games of the day, and these are the most important ones. And Lossie feeling that pressure, knowing they have to win, putting on a spectacular performance right here. If Solvixra has anything to say about it, they don't. Just a little bit of damage, not quite a kill that they really needed, and a mistake in positioning from them leads to their death. And a pistol round that Waddington desperately wanted to stay in this game is not looking like it's going to go in their favor.
The Vitality Classic. Maybe doing things that their team certainly needed. But a 3 versus 4, the art is still possible. Low Bro detects one. Compound take is able to maximise that. The swing's coming through. Kapat will not find it, and it all comes down to Icy, who's been clutched before, but this time will not. You have to feel like we talked about how big a game this was. It really only feels like it's Lossie that's taking this one to the extreme. Warrington falling short.
And maybe it's because for them, the pressure's off, I guess. They know that they should be in the finals. There's not really a worry for them. Like, they've got a good round differential. It should be fine. And so, like, in their minds, they're just like, oh, well, we'll just see what happens. It's fine.
Yep, 13-7 as the other scoreline has finished in so far in favour of Odium. The three-way tie is definitely looking like it. Might need to recheck the maths on the round count to be sure. But for now, we're back to focusing on the task at hand. Lossymouth versus Warrington. It's Rana that collects the first blood of Waddle in this round. Unsurprisingly, given what we've seen. Finds the second as well. The Outlaw breaking the backs of this team.
Spike planted. I got you.
Little bro doing their duty, planning that spike. In this position, it's just hard to get through. It feels like Lossymouth just doesn't leave any gaps. They play together. Even if it means they're pinched on sight, they're ready to swing off of each other and take these fights as one unit.
They will now peek through. Tiramisu Coffee faced the challenge, but gets it over the line. Two
One
players
enemy
left, both
remaining.
spotted back at sight. It's a sheriff in hand. It'll be a sheriff on the ground. As Lossy get themselves 2 rounds away from potentially being in that final.
Not a bad buy to have going into this one as well. Got 2 Bulldogs, you got Vandal, Outlaw as well. If you can just try find those half-armor players, get lucky on who you fight against. It's looking very good for Lossymouth. Waddington, for them, they've got Solvixa on a Spectre. It's not looking likely, nowhere near any ults.
Barrier created.
Nice little wall up, just to create some more pressure. No one wanting to peek just yet, but it's the Outlaw that's looking to take that first contact. But none of the defenders daring to peek into it.
Just taking a little bit of risk here. Giving the team that information. Alfie seems to know something's up. Ready and waiting for this play, but doesn't quite spot it. And it's Solvixa getting a much needed kill at a point where their team really needed them to.
These final rounds for Warrington could be everything that Odium needs. And it's Icy that's keeping that dream alive. Forces the attackers back, stuck in garage. That's when you want to talk about your fast and
30
furious
seconds
moments. Can Dominic Toretto build something
One
fast-paced out
enemy
here?
remaining.
They're not going to be as Solvixa gets a stab in the back, and now Tiramisu Coffee has everything to do in a 1 versus 4.
Flashed out, getting pressured from both sides, trying to isolate a fight, but there's just no time in this round. And Lossy has a little bit to think about. No real pressure just yet. They've got a lot of rounds in the bag where they can really look to build those ultimates up and play for that one big round. But I feel like for them, they're just going to want to turn it around here. They're going to want to establish themselves and showcase that they are the best team in this tournament.
They're certainly trying to make their way into doing that. Like I said, every round at this point counts, as it'll be touch and goal throughout. But for Lossy, they're certainly on the way to making that round count not matter. So Vixa has peaked this angle before and has found some success. This time will get pushed back off of the angle, but it's Patton who's made their way all the way on site to start causing some real carnage.
Nade going to be used to slow them down. Just stops the push for now. Spike's still not down, but they're happy just settling and waiting for kills. Wingman sprinting in, takes that one through, and Kabak has to be the hero of this round and not able to do much. And just like that, match point, a situation where Lossy throws themselves into the final and potentially, depending on some maths, maybe kicks Odium out.
I believe the win for Lossy will be enough, given that they were already in the positive on round count. Should be more than enough to secure it, but it will depend if Warrington can keep themselves in. to the matchup themselves. Given how dominant they looked so far, this is a big differential to come against.
I mean, we would have to see an overtime. We would have to be here for a long, long while if this was to happen. Neptix just spots out a few members and backs away. Boombot gonna give the information that they are there.
Stay down.
And feeling like they want to push forward, Lossy goes into heaven. But they're losing space behind them. There's a flank that they have to think about, and they're gonna have to deal with very soon.
You feel like these are the final moments. And it's Alfie who picks up one, but is quickly traded out to stop things getting out of hand. The attackers, however, are on site, but they need to deal with this kebab at the back. The revive comes in to turn the fights again. As Wingman goes out, the plant comes in. Defenders regroup.
No peeking.
Smoke's gonna come out to stall
Oh, yeah.
to give them a bit of time. Pattern in the perfect position. It's a 2 versus 4. I thought they were gonna go for the knife. They just go straight for the kill. Drop down, but doesn't know there's a player above them. And just like that, Waddington ekes one step closer to extending this game.
And it's these rounds that really matter. So I'm looking at the mass here in the background, and right now it would, I believe, be Waddington that potentially exit the tournament if this was to finish right now.
Time to stock back up.
So every round that they can stack up is a round of a chance to stay in. They need to keep this one a lot closer than it is.
Stinger for Icy, but has the knives available. But it is against a low buy, so Rana hoping that their Marshall can do some work, find a pick, but they're settling on just waiting, building those ultimates up and playing for that.
You fought well.
Through Netflix with that wall again, finds the first blood, puts the attackers down again. Oh, Rana with the Marshall, just doesn't take the timing on the jump peak.
Solvix has played this angle before. Okay, there was potential there. There was a little bit of worry, but it being only a Marshall would have had to be an insane shot for that one to come through. And Comp takes a bit of poke for themselves. Another jump peek from Solvixer, knows that there's at least one player there. The attacking side, not feeling the pressure just yet. Knows that they have 50 seconds to work with, can still regroup, and with that Sage wall going down soon, mid could be the angle. Solvixer gets one, looking to take the fight again, has a flash available. We're just going to settle on holding that space.
Morning shots through the smoke. Answered back, a little bit of chip damage, but held back for now. The attacking onslaught
30 seconds
will
left.
be helped by Tiramisu. Comes up the blind, tries to pick up the rifle, pick up the Marshall instead, and the knife to the jet. Swing on through the not dead jet. This fight for heaven is absolutely everything in this battle.
No way.
One enemy remaining.
No way,
Last
not the
player
save
standing.
round. Not the
Spike
worst
down
opportunity
A.
for them. As Tiramisu Coffee
10
just wants to
seconds
run them
left.
down. Only 9 seconds left, knows exactly where they are. It's all about this duel. And Tiramisu
Attackers
Coffee
win.
punches Lossington's way into the final.
What an absolute end. The resurgent side of Waddington collapses in the last. The Thrifty coming on through a 13-5. The background maths is going to have to be completed, Snow. I am beyond speechless of what we are seeing right now.
What a way to do it. This could be the potential final, and this was the map that came out. I mean, if you're Lossiemouth, you are going to be very comfortable going into this final, knowing
Yep.
that you have just 13-5 the potential of a finalists.
And on top of that, you've got to think, if you're on the side of Waddington, that you just do not let Split come back up. You have to ban that immediately. I don't care how bad your other maps are. You ban Split immediately.
Yeah, you take that out the way because that is two very, very strong performances. And, oh, I mean, they're not unbreakable. We have seen Lossiemouth lose, but it would definitely be a big ask for Waddington to come through and and bring it back after what this map was.
No, but it had to just be to fix the round differentials, right? They were already going to be taking a -13 based on what they had, which would have put their rounds down so low. But potentially those final few rounds that came in might have just kept them within the tournament's reach. We're waiting on the admins making that decision. We'll have to see what happens, Snow. But we're going to send for a break while all this background mass is done. So don't go anywhere, because things really have just heated up in the kitchen, and we will be right back with the grand final of today.
We've known many people, both military and civilians, family members who have sadly passed away from cancer, of all ages, from all walks of life. And you know, this is one, you know, disease that can affect anybody at any stage in their lives. So, you know, this is a very important charity for us.
The charity, you know, helps not just serving members, but also veterans, their families, and it really helps them through, you know, the darkest of times. We're there for them, you know, so, you know, we can help people. So if people are suffering from this disease, reach out to us, because there's always somebody there to talk to and to help.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to your final in the RAF Inter-Station Cup. The maths has been sorted, the algebra has been put together, and we have come to the conclusion, Snow, that that map that we just watched, it's going to be the same two teams heading into this. It's Warrington versus Lossiemouth. Thankfully, we're heading to a different destination. Things are about to potentially fall off a cliff for one of these teams as we head to the abyss.
Yes, luckily neither myself or Veggie were involved in the maths, because otherwise this final would have looked very different if we were the people doing that. But and I think luckily for Waddington, Split is not going to be the map, because both times we've seen Lossiemouth play that map, they have looked insane. So giving them a different look here and maybe trying to force them onto something they're not as comfortable on.
Yeah, and I tell you what else is insane, Snow. We are almost at our donation goal for today. £479 has been raised, only 21 away from that final scoreline that we are hoping to be getting. 21 supporters have given some funds to the cause. So we thank everyone who has not only donated, who's taken part, who's watched the stream. Thank you so much for helping us get to there. We've just got a final push to get over that barrier if possible. But while we look to cross that barrier, it's these two teams that will look to cross the barrier into victory, ascending to lift that trophy. Lossiemouth versus Warrington coming right up here on Abyss.
And I've heard rumours, Veggie, on the grapevine that it's going to be a knife-only round for the first round. I'm not sure if they're all going to be respectable of that, but I'm hoping we do, because it would be a great way to start this final.
Yeah, it certainly is. They've all deactivated their shields. They're going to be running it down. The knives are out. Who remembered to wear their safety vests? Well, it looks like Kebabs took the wrong ground. Everyone's headed towards high. They're all in the low. The knife in the back. The first one comes through. It's a 50-50 battle so far.
I have the high ground, Anakin. I hate you. It's an instant 3 versus 3. Oh no, 4 versus 3. The numbers advantage. The knives are coming in. The blades are slashing. But it's a jump from above. Fatten pulling out their inner Assassin's Creed. And there's only 2 more kills to get. It's a 1 versus 1 to finish us off. And Tiramisu Coffee doing what they do best and clutching up rounds.
And that is the final. Thank you.
Can we just do this 13 rounds? Well, actually, it might be 26 rounds. Who knows? We do like gun game. Every time you get a kill, you get to get a new weapon.
Like we said, the more things change, the more things stay the same. Lossie coming out on top here once again. They at least get a better buy coming into this round now, and I think we're about to see the jump off the map. Here it goes. 07's in the chat, everyone. Respect the fall.
I mean, if anything, that's kind of the best case scenario for them, because no money in terms of extra money going over, and they're going to be stuck on the worst weapons while they can bring in these vandals and stuff, which, I don't know, might benefit them a little bit. It's going to be a weird start to the game, to say the very least.
Yeah, the only thing is the ult orbs don't get passed across for the kills coming in, but this artillery that will be brought in will be pretty decent. Alfie had saved in that last round, so thought about maybe bringing a Vandal in, but we'll keep a Bulldog in half armor to at least be able to afford to full buy in the next. The benefits of no utility being brought into that first round. And now that we really get into the crux of things, scoreline might be 2-0, but this match is just starting now.
And so far, no action. No information gained by either of these teams. No pressure really established just yet. Trying to let Patton see if they can find any kind of kill. And as the smoke goes down, it cuts off all that info from them. And Solvixa wanting to be the aggressor. And they're not going to get spotted. But Rana, a sixth sense, knows that somebody could be there. And Solvixa spots them. The headhunter comes out and the headshot will land.
That's the dance, the jiggle, the peak, the chamber on chamber battle. Now it's a decision on what site will be hit. It's going to be this A site where things started up, but they see that there's resistance. They take their time. It's a peak from Tiramisu Coffee, who was so strong before, that gets the first kill on site. And now, as they make their way, they look for the space. try and take this fight into Heaven Road.
Molly not going to be able to go up to Heaven, so it's a free swing for these Waddington players. But Lossiemouth, we've seen how good they can be as a team, trading off of each other. Icy, though, wants to be that hero yet again. We saw it a couple times in the last map, but not able to do as much here.
Spike planted.
Slither of health there for the raid boss that's been parting in this tournament. His low bro ascends onto Kabap. They just pause. 1 HP for Patton. The clone's been sent out, so no fakeage can be done. The rest of the team retreats into the back line, waiting for this first point of contact.
As soon as Com takes this opening fight, Patton's going to know exactly where they are. They're in the smoke with you. They can see you creeping forwards. He just lines up the headshot. No issues whatsoever. And 3 rounds in a row. It's weird because of how the game started, so technically it's only really the first round, but still the scoreline tells us 3-0 for this Lossy squad.
Yeah, we won't buy into it too much, but the biggest thing, you have that dimensional drift available on Patton. So much information that can be gathered, decisions to be made.
Let's take at least one down with us.
Icy will be the first point of contact on this B side. Has the Vandal, no operator to be sighting. Rana, with this outlaw, has shown the capabilities with the sniper. Fires a warning shot just to push Icy off the angle.
Icy wants to re-peek though, wants to jiggle, knows that the shot's been fired. Didn't see Patton, I don't think though, so doesn't know there's more members there, but Solfixer already on the flank. This player's just so aggressive in these lurk positions sometimes. Just trying to push through whenever they can, and Nepix also crunching onto this team, and the space that they have is slowly being suffocated.
Yeah, I really wouldn't have minded them just to hold position there rather than push and give Patton a chance to win that gunfight. Now that you know A has been opened up slightly more, the full rotate comes in, another kill collected on mid, and this should be pretty much ready to read 4-0. A slight overstep from the Sova could be the path back for this Lossiemouth team.
Commitment could come through. Icy might just want to drop, trying to kill the wingman, not able to get the kill, and I for one am happy for that. There's a 1 versus 4. I wouldn't expect Icy to go for this, maybe just a save, but not even going to be given the choice, as Rana pushed up mid, took that flank, and able to finish that round.
The opportunity swiped away. All of a sudden, we thought things might be slightly different on this map after what we've seen on Split. Hoped for a resurgent. Waddington looked so dominant at the very start of this tournament. Coming into that last round, 3-0 up. The drop to this Lossiemouth team. But now, it's just relentless pressure. We said Lossiemouth, more like win a match, because that's all they seem to be doing.
Ooh. Quick kills coming through. Aggressive play from Waddington, trying to push the tempo, and it's working. But Tiramisu Coffee holding it down in the back line. With 1 player left alive, there's no hope for them, and maybe that's the answer. Lossiemouth are going to stick 5 on one site. You just do the same thing to them.
Yeah, finally, answering back. Hitting against the critics. We didn't think it could be done, but it has been done. And do you know what else has been done, Snow? The target has been hit. £500 has been raised. The final donations coming in. Thank you to Flynn for getting us up to that big £500.
Let's go. And that is really, really impressive. Just all in one day, we've managed to do so much for this cause. To get back to the game, Rana has done so much for his team. A headshot there. Came into the Discord between games, and when we talked about how good they were doing, apparently started to fall off. Maybe a little bit of nerves getting to them, but this game, still firing.
Who's next?
Tied up 4 agents apiece.
Here.
The Yoro at least been able to reveal
Face your
where the
fear.
agents are on site. The Nightfall clears more space.
I'm back.
Patton wants to stay aggressive up here in Heaven, but will peek out and take down Solvixer on that chamber.
Spike planted.
Wingman sent in for the charge to find any information, see if there's anyone in the open. And utility throwing back and forth, just trying to gauge where the other team is, what their intentions might be. Zangier, mosh pit into the back of sight. Pattern, the flash is so good, but it just forces them off the angle. Trying to push for more as well, but it's too much of a risk. But as the time goes down, every bit of stall is so useful. And they have to make their move now. 2 fights to find, 2 fights to win. A 1 versus 2 situation, and Kabak can do nothing but die.
Lossymouth restoring normality from what they've shown so far in these last 2 maps. 5-1. They're basically getting themselves to there. 1 more round and it's a tie at the half at least. But for Wadi, they need to find something different. They need to dig deep in these moments. When the pressure is as high, you cannot be affording the opposition to start to run away with this. Lossymouth, we know they're feeling confident. We know they're at the top of the game.
Let's play.
You need to show why you were in that 3-0 position to start with.
The change that they've made is 2 operators online. 1, that chamber ultimate. The 2nd, jet towards B with that op ready and waiting. So these long-range weapons holding the angles. I mean, no way you just put both of them on the same angle. Okay, I was going to say, a bit weird for that. But Rana has a sniper of their own. Maybe looking to try force on an overzealous member of Waddington. Fair enough. That's definitely a play.
I don't know in what world you think that would ever work, but fair enough. You know, when you're 5-1 up, you can try these things, regardless if it happens or not. A little bit of trickery. Maybe it sells if more that B will be that hit. At least there's 1 member holding down towards A. As Alfie gets a kill, it's going to make some more concern to be had about where this attacking team is going to finish up.
Attacking team only has 30 seconds left. The commitment has to come through soon. We know it's going to be towards A. Still have util available, and the smoke's going to go up. But Angier maybe wants to make a risk here. The mosh pit's going to be good. It's going to stall them off. It gives time for the other members to get here. Wingman as well. 13 seconds to plant. If they could just spam, if they could just find the kill, but they can't. And just off the back of that, Lossymouth manages to plant the spike and get away to safety.
That'll be good enough. They have a little bit of utility to delay. The molly, you would imagine, comes out on the back of the tap.
Molly.
As that smoke dissipates, though, it has to be called out early. Buying some time down.
1 enemy remaining.
You can't keep doing this, finding these shots, and Icy knows the risk, knows how much this team needs that weapon. Just dedicating themselves to the save.
Yeah, that's all you can really do right there. You know it's over. We'll try to be hunted down, but the angle, you imagine, won't be found out. Oh, the chance coming and the chance of taking. Oh, no.
And it's a mistake from Icy, the ego peak, to just try find the kill. And it means that they're down a very important weapon in this round. And I wonder if we're going to see a similar thing again, maybe an early aggressive play. That's what worked for them before in the 1 round that they've won so far.
This sounds so bad. We're here in the grand final. And it's an absolute stomping machine so far. The side of Lossymouth have only grown in confidence, have only grown in ability throughout this day. Epitomised by Tiramisu Coffee. Not really seen in the first stream of the day, but given the last chances that we've seen from them, a real player in contention for MVP.
My ult's ready.
An easy kill there. Lossymouth in the advantage again, and Kabap is caught between a rock and a hard place. Both angles being watched. As the attacking team backs away, they're given a chance to value their life and be happy that they're around. Zangier just trying to stall again. The utility, the usage is good, but Patton's just going aggressive, pushing forwards before they can even get a chance to use that util and taking the game into their own hands.
Yeah, Patton really showcasing their skills. We've seen them now on 3 different duelists in all 3 stream games that they've been on. and put up a great performance on every single one of them. Really showing why they're in that rank that they are and why they keep leading their team to success. A 7th on the board, that's the half one, Snow. Only 6 rounds away now from victory. And at the rate we're going at, I wouldn't be surprised if we're there sooner rather than later.
A gift.
And you've got to question, how has it gone so wrong? Waddington at the start looked like such a good team. They looked like the best team in this tournament. And then it got to these last 2 games and Lozzymouth are just, I guess they're kryptonite.
As the day gone on, maybe they've grown weary, grown tired, but it's Lozzymouth who haven't done that. A 1-for-1 trade in its favour for the attackers on this side. It's drawing the bodies across from A, potentially revealing an opportunity for a rotate. If Rana finds that next kill, which they do, can find another, a tippy top at the top of the smoke. And all of a sudden, these are defenders left with absolutely nobody. They have to just think about calling back for a save.
In the chat right there, question mark comes in from Kebab, and I think that's all that the whole team is thinking right now. How did this happen? How are they getting these kills? Look how patient they are, just waiting. They don't really feel the need to push forwards quickly to take this site. They're happy to let the defenders make those mistakes.
Yeah, the pressure really being felt.
30 seconds left.
Rana has stepped up to a plate. They've just cut sound, trying to maybe think the defenders have gone elsewhere, but as 19 seconds comes in, is the time going to be an issue if they get on here? Netflix could be given a chance, but the chance no more.
10
Spike
seconds left.
being committed. Hello, here we go. Now being planted. Angia pushes out the smoke. What we thought was certainly got to be a save, decided to try and give it a chance with how late the time was. Can only prove to be a downfall once again.
And they have to find a way to take advantage of how slow this team are playing. I feel like with how slow Lozzymouth are, maybe save your stall utility. And then when they try to make their hit with 30 seconds left, stall them out, make them lose the round by making bad decisions. But right now, Waddington are just peeking into every angle.
I really don't know what you're supposed to do when you're coming up against raid boss after raid boss after raid boss. 3 players in this lossy team that are capable of individually dragging their team through the wire, and they're showing for it. And it's going to be Patton that looks for this first contact as they peek round the corner. It's High being watched up. The crosshair placement favouring the duelist, and now as they seek deeper into this deposition of the defence, they have to favour themselves to win this next fight.
Decoy.
Still has the teleport to get away if they want to. He's going to place it just in case they don't favour themselves in this fight. But has flashes available as well, and we know Patton wants to take these 1 versus 1s and wants to play aggressive.
Yeah, the rest of the team are focusing up onto A. Patton's doing their best to drag the attention away from the main checkpoints. Defenders not really moved. They've kind of respected that the Yoru is so far deep up. They almost don't want to challenge it, want to focus on dealing with the rest of the team. And that they will with the util coming in to try and deny this plan.
Plan has been denied. Spike now in a precarious position. Waddington's giving themselves a chance. Angia going hard in backside. Now, 20 seconds left. A commitment has to be made, but Rana just keeps hitting shot after shot. But the time is dwindling down. It's getting lower and lower, and Alfie has gone down. Rana in a clutch situation has to hit the quid scope, but there's one more to get. That isn't the end of the round just yet, and with 30 health points left, has to make a play. Spike's been tapped, but it needs to be stuck. Knows where they could be, but thinks potentially it's heaven. Rana starts to walk out. Doesn't see the player, doesn't see the spike, but just sees a head and a bullet coming straight through their skull.
Yeah, Netflix played it perfectly. The tap to draw out the reposition. You have to say Rana playing with fire off that first tap, suspecting it was never going to be held. almost gets a chance to rebite the apple. But a second point on the board for Warrington. Another chance to maybe find a way back into this game.
But if that's how you have to win your rounds, clawing them
Yeah.
out, relying on big individual performances, it's not a consistent play style for you.
You can see them in the chat worried about that rifle. Of the operator, I mean, even in the chat, telling Rana to never to buy it again. I'd be doing the same. That operator looks scary in the hands of this chamber player.
Is Patton going to go for the same TP play again? That's the question. It hasn't been spotted yet. Solvixer doesn't know it's there. He's going to hear it. Oh, but it's the ult, the dimensional drift to gather the information. An altercation that makes it a little bit better. Icy can't find the shot. Patton just sending flashes through the smoke. And it's such a clean link-up play from the Initiator and Duelist combo.
Yeah, really a well thought through strategy. Something that you expect to see at the top level. And especially in the grand finals where you want to see it. The drone actually going to miss the Yoru, but not falling for the fake cloner. They do now. But at least positions revealed. First shot goes in. Does get the TP away as well.
He's in spawn now. He's now on the flank, and they have no idea that this player's here. I mean, there's an inkling from Kebab. Manages to take that one out, but it's still only one stepping stone, and they have to climb a whole mountain.
It's got to be all down to Kebab. He's done well so far, but with Rana still alive, it's a 1 versus 3 that is never going to end up in your favour. As the sniper claims yet another victim,
Last round
sends
in the
them
half.
to the wire. And this half has been utter demolition from Lottie.
Rana with that off is just a different beast. I mean, it reminds me of like old CS days where you had specific people who just went the sniper and didn't even bother about rifling. This is Rana's performance right now. It doesn't care if it's close range, long range, mid range, still gonna make effective use of that weapon.
The only thing favouring for Warrington is after this round, an operator can't be purchased for Rana for a little while, but it's an absolute utility dump of everything in the kitchen sink being flung at it. And it's going to be Warrington to come out on top, taking the 2 members. Rana, rare, missing a shot, has to retreat.
The Ares just spraying through the smoke. They're just throwing everything at this, and why wouldn't they? They've got the spike down now. It's a strong position for them. But be careful. Rana is on the hunt. And they only need a pixel to find that one, and they just will do exactly that. Thrash been killed. A peek from their picks is perfect. A headshot gives them a chance, an opportunity. There may be a bit too much over-eagerness trying to win this round. 47 seconds left. Flash will be thrown. Kebab peeks out.
Thrifty.
And just like that, a third round, a thrifty. And maybe just a small chance that they could get back into this map.
Yeah, defensive stand coming in after they gained that space with the spike. They were never going to leave. There was too much to cover. So many angles being watched. You have to start to question those first couple rounds that came in could be what eventually edges this one out as we head to the first pistol that we will actually see. It's a huge moment
Just
in time.
matching. I was going to say matching. Triple ghosts, but never mind. 4 ghosts one side, 3 ghosts the other. Really looking to just play for those peaks, play for those picks, not really caring much about going full on for that utility. Solvixer just taken out instantly. 10 seconds into the round and their head's already been blown straight off. Meanwhile, Icy wants to try find a potential play, but it's Comp in the back, just holding this site down. And Lossie does not want to waste any time getting through this second half.
No, in a really strong position for this retake. They know they have them trapped in on site. They just have to wait for the pinch to come in from behind and deal with Kebab. But Kebab fighting back for themselves. Unfortunately, can't withstand the test of time. And now the final bullets come through and double digits are gained for this Lossy team.
Flawless.
Only 3 more rounds before winning this entire tournament. And the question is, can they keep them below 5? 5 was the round count that Waddington got to the last time these guys played, which was roughly about 40 minutes ago.
Yeah, like 5 minutes
And
ago.
right
mostly.
now, they're only on 3.
Yeah, you feel like you're going to have to start thinking about potentially throwing everything at it. I wouldn't have been surprised if we've seen a rushed buy coming in here instead. They choose to play on the save, take the economy. But you put your opponents up to 11 if you lose this. And then it really becomes do or die in every single round. A mid-play for the AGs to keep things dreaming. The flash from Patton, just to try and delay anything that might be there, as Rana collects that first blood, as they always do.
It's just that meme. He can't keep getting away with this. Like every single time, Rana just finds a kill, finds a pick to open up the round, and it's so difficult when you're just members down. And Rana's playing with so much confidence.
And need something to try and force them off the angles, but there's not really anything that's there. Maybe the Gecko flash to be utilised. You'd be maybe clearing all sorts of angles with the silver drone, but here comes Patton looking for more info. Thought they were going to stick it out, but instead takes the safety TP and calls back the reinforcements. A rare whiff gives an opportunity, a sense of blood.
Yep, and a
30
chance
seconds left.
to get into this maybe. Rana, another miss. It's surprising, but still, numbers
player
disadvantage too big to
Spike
overcome.
down.
Spike is down, and Kebab manages to get 1 kill, but that will be just it. Rana with a 4K to round this one out, and eking closer to not only a match win, but a tournament win for this Lossy Mouth squad.
Yeah, but you know, at least there's some decent damage across the board. It's not really going to matter too much as Lossy choose to buy in. They've had enough of today as well. They want to get this win over the line. They want the bragging rights just as much as anybody. An investment to hold these sites. Triple stack down on A,
That's a good spot.
which is where the 5-stack death ball from Waddington will be heading in, and it's Rana who looks for that first hit. Does get the info, and will obviously back off for retreat.
Yeah, just a lot of stall util used to slow them down. Lossy Mouth is happy to just wait this out and then go later on. We know that they're a team that can play slow if they have to. And right now, they don't feel the pressure to move forwards. Saying that, Icy gonna go in. Lossy Mouth forced away. Want to retake this quickly though. Util being used to find out the positions of this Waddington squad. Nepix takes another down.
Spike
And
planted.
Waddington starting to maybe have a little bit of hope.
Yeah, they do have this flank. At least it's alerted
I'm too far.
from the tripwire, but Patton still gets the kill regardless. Rana, hungry for more, will continue to peek, and given the time to reload as well. Kebab is round this corner. It's very
Player
conscious,
standing.
but it's not going to matter as Neptix cleans up the flank as Kebab finally dispatches Rana. The crouch, enough to evade the headshots. And a slither of hope, like you said, for this Waddington squad.
But Lossy Mouth were in this same situation on Split, 11-4, and pretty much we know how that one ended. 13-5 for Lossy Mouth in the end, and a rematch in the finals where Waddington were hoping to get their own back. And this whole tournament, we've been talking about how good Patton is, but it is Rana in this finals, absolutely demolishing Waddington.
Tour de force. Looking to be the factor that takes out Icy. The impact player for this Waddington squad is lost immediately. I asked for the util to help clear some angles, and it's not going to be done. As an in look, a chance to convert another thrifty, a chance to get to 12, has really just stalled out this assault from Waddington. Lack of ideas, worried about the flank, worried about the main site. They're just going to have to regroup, and reassess this whole situation.
Checking out mid, Tiramisu Coffee just holding it down, making sure that there's no lurks that can come through here. And it's a good strategy to have against Lossy Mouth, who have been playing a little bit slower, looking for, against Waddington, who have been looking for these flanks. Solvixa specifically has been always looking for any position he can to sneak behind you. With 30 seconds left, B is going to have to be the site they hit. No time to rotate now, and Rana missing some more shots. Unusual for them. The TP from Patton puts them right in the mix of things.
Down, B.
And with only 15 seconds left, that spike has to go down, and it is all the way in the open. It's just about stalling now for the side of
10
Lossymouth.
seconds left.
They just have to stay alive and keep the plant from going down. And Patton's just going to run away, going to peek the corner at the perfect opportunity. But the spike is down, and it's a 1 versus 1. The opportunity is given. Solvixa has a chance to be the hero. But Patton in the corner, just sticking it, trying to hold half it, but will be shot. And 5 rounds now for Waddington. But this is where they found themselves last time.
A split second between that peak snow and that round would have ended so differently. If the Gecko goes down before the spike hits the ground, the time would have been up. The Chambers flank would have been for now. But in a game of seconds, they made them count. Gets it over the line, starting to string some results together now. Is it too little? Is it too late? The only way we find out is to see if they can keep the momentum. A scratch by for Lossymouth maybe gives an opportunity for 6. As Patton peeks the corner, dispatches the drone and retreats.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Thrash going to be used early on, finds the player in the smoke, should be an easy kill for Comp. There we are, but they're trying to move it more, they're trying to be more aggressive, and why not when Neptics hitting these shots that they can hit? Icy's found the space as well, made their way back sight, kills the raid boss, and another. That's a 1-2 piece right there, and just like that, Waddington beat their round score for last map, but not only that, are looking like they're building a bit of momentum.
Yeah, right back in this one. Opportunities to potentially buy up, but the scary part is what's in Rana's hand. The 24 kills with that operator back in touch.
That works.
Can they keep it shut down?
Here.
Can they keep the momentum flowing? It's going to be another A hit. Relentless on this pressure. The further stack was towards B, but it seems like a read's coming in that this potentially might be where it is.
Yeah. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They need the round wins right now, and with such a dominating one, might as well carry on the same style of play. And it looks like it might literally be the same play. Solvixa goes through mid, rest of the team looks to rush it onto A. But you cannot rely on Neptics to hit the same shots. And the difference is that Alfie here, ready and waiting for that lurk.
The timing is so dangerous.
That's very awkward, but just has to trust the team on site, and why not? Because Patton was there on the flank, and all of a sudden it's a 1 versus 5. Rana trying to go for the quick scope, but it's going to be Tiramisu Coffee finding that final kill. And oh my gosh.
Rana was like, I've got them on the ropes, guys. He has to do something. He either comes up and dies or he falls off. But the rest of the team just dismantled on sight. A flag comes in and Patton saving his teammate of Alfie. Just pure patience from Alfie to hold on and not allow themselves to be taken.
He was just chilling. He was relaxing on that rope, just having a good time, staring into the abyss.
I think that's legitimately the best timing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Right as they got on the rope. Yeah. But now, if there is any time for Waddington to lock in, it has to be this round. No more mistakes can be made. Demanding pure perfection. They have some ultimates online. Solvix is going to spot one, and Patton's taken down. That opens up the B side just a little bit, but Rana trying to come through and will just have their head ripped clean off. B side completely free for pickings.
Yeah, no mistakes could have been allowed from Waddington. But it's a mistake and an overreach that came from Patton, trying to get too aggressive, not considering that it might just be a patient play. And now that the spike is down, the post plant positions can be held, more space can be gathered, and it's all going to be for now as the remaining 3 on this Lossiemouth team acknowledge the economy situation and just decide to hold down on A, not allow their guns to be ripped out their hands. Looks like they'd still potentially be able to buy up for the remaining teammates across the board. There is money in the bank. Still a chance to get that 13th round next time if they can just hold on for now.
Just saving those weapons. Smart decision to make. Solvix are trying to go on the hunt, but not a situation you really want to be in. Comp is just going to be able to survive. I felt like we're watching a horror film there, just waiting for a jump scare.
Here's Johnny.
Just popping through the door. And we did see that play once earlier, but Rana, yet again, on that operator. Pretty much all their money invested into that now, so relying on it for this round win, and if it's taken away, then they are not going to have access to that for at least a couple more rounds.
Yeah, not close to that ultimate either, so we'll just have to rely on potentially teammates for drops if it does end up going that way. But another bite of the apple here, another chance at redemption to finish this one out. Will be forced away for Silvixa after that opening contact. The reveal quickly dispatched, but it still alerts that there is a position of players being held. Bodies being moved around as Rana has to try and fight off in mid as Tiramisu picks up that first kill. Being quiet for a lot of the game, but is picking up the bodies right now.
And it gets ever closer to the match result that if anyone was here for the last match, you might be expecting, and that is Icy actually says, no, I will defy fate. I will defy history. Trying to force the issue, make these plays happen. But it's a rough situation. Comp has them cornered, but they've managed to sneak through. B site is theirs, but the question is, how do they play this post plant?
Yeah, planting open, so there's many angles that can be taken.
Planted.
But in trying to deny it, it's Comp intake that gets the first blood, making this slightly more winnable. Dimensional drift to catch the angles. The clove spotted. The jet not seen up in heaven could be costly as Patton is looking for more. The haunt reveals the knives do hit, and it's a 1 versus 1. They're not dead yet, invested. Will run away, but Patton continues to spray down, and the victory has been grabbed in the hands of Lossiemouth as they reach the pinnacle
Defenders win.
of the Inter-RAF competition, and the Scots take the tournament home, taking it away from the English beast at the end.
That was the only storyline that you cared about this entire tournament, Veggie, isn't it?
Correct. I held it in my back pocket as well, so it wasn't put anywhere, and ripped it out at the end. The Scots coming home victorious, just like every other encounter that has ever been held. The call for freedom, the call for victory, Lossiemouth answer.
And what a way to do it as well. Back-to-back victories. It looked like maybe Waddington was going to have a second wind in that match at the end, but it is Lozzie. It's just Lozzie just the whole way through, just managing to always win these fights. And Rana, what a performance in that last map.
It really answered the call with saying maybe themselves lacking of a performance in that first map of the day, but ever since the day grew on, confidence grew up, performances certainly seem to have picked up. And at the end of the day, after that last map that we seen on Split, it looked like there was just going to be one viable winner right at the very end. And I believe it is going to be Rana that we're getting to do the winner's interview with to hear back from them. So we're just getting things set up. So we're going to send to a little break right now as we come back with a break just after this.
We've known many people, both military and civilians, family members who have sadly passed away from cancer, of all ages, from all walks of life. And, you know, this is one, you know, disease that can affect anybody at any stage in their lives. So, you know, this is a very important charity for us.
The charity, you know, helps not just serving members, but also veterans, their families, and it really helps them through, you know, the darkest of times. We're there for them, you know, so, you know, we can help people. So if people are suffering from this disease, reach out to us. because there's always somebody there to talk to and to help.
Right,
Is you awake?
I've got a question. Yeah, no, sorry, I was just getting my question typed up. So I knew what I was going to say.
Do you want to turn that down? There's a wee bit.
Did you say we're live?
Oh, sugar.
Oh my goodness. We're here, everybody. Welcome on back. We are joined by Rana for the interview. Not only part of the victor, but the host of the tournament. Before we get into the crux of everything, obviously, we have to ask you some game-related questions. So my first one is going to be, what triggered your hatred so much for Warrington that the only 2 matches that you turned up for the whole tournament were against them?
Icy decided that the first 2 games he'd missed because he wanted to go for a haircut, and that really buggered me off. So I decided I'm going to only op against him, and every time I see him, I'm going to stand up and laugh. So, yeah.
So definitely an ego battle for that one then. I know.
Oh, just pure ego. Nothing more.
Oh God, what was I gonna say? So obviously you started the day. Oh no, you won the day. You won earlier on. Where was your loss? I forgot what's happened.
We lost to Odium. I got
knife.
knifed.
So
I got
that because we didn't get to see it on stream. Was that a rough one for you?
We played Haven, and I think we, instead of playing our comfort picks, we tried to go a proper comp, and obviously we're not a team. So we had people not playing their favourite agents and doing things that they weren't comfortable with. And when the Waddington game came around,
Yeah, fair enough. Well, the only thing I was going to ask is, do you guys actually practice that much? Because you guys looked like you were clean.
Sounds to me like it was just proper try-hard mode for a charity tournament. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Juppie missed a knife that basically got them relegated that didn't put them in the final. If you want to deep it that much, there was an but now that we're kind of at the end, obviously this is all, as much as it's all for fun as well. It's for a great cause for the military versus cancer. Do you want to kind of use this opportunity to kind of talk about what it's all been for and give thanks, etc.?
muted. I don't know. Have we done this whole interview with me muted? Am I muted?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Gosh,
apparently it's working now. Apparently,
is he unmuted? Is it working now? Okay, you take as long as you want to talk about today. Charity. No one cares about the games anyway.
No. Well, the only thing I'll say about the games is the only reason I tried so hard is because Icy went to a Barbers instead of showing up to game 1 and 2. That's the only reason. That's it. The charity. So I'll sit down again. The charity's for Military versus Cancer. They help veterans and serving personnel with that are suffering from cancer. So they do like things like the parachuting, like you've seen on the adverts, the gun running, all the rest of it. So really good charity. Really glad that we could raise so much money for them. And we've hit our goal of £500. We're above it actually, which is phenomenal. So thank you so much to everyone who donated and everyone that took part from all the stations, and a massive thank you to like you guys in production because you've been phenomenal to help out with everything. Ben in the background, Jam observing, Pat the other admin, and Joe who helped with a lot of the graphics. Yeah, thank you all so much for making this possible, and thank you for everyone else who came and played to make this possible as well. And I hope Icy's haircut was terrible.
To be fair, he was fragging it at points. So I don't know. Maybe it did help. Not
Yeah,
enough
maybe.
to get it over the line.
No.
But, yeah.
No, not at all.
Well, that's enough for me. Snow, have you got any closing remarks before we send off?
No, just thank you for having us, and thank you everyone for who donated. I believe the link is still going to be up, so if you are still watching now, anything you've got left, please just donate, because it is, as Rana said, to a very, very good cause.
Yeah, summed it up perfectly. That's going to be all from us here in the Inter-RAF competition today. Thank you everyone who's tuned in. Especially thank you to everyone who's donated to such a great cause. And you know what? Maybe there'll be another one, maybe there won't. But if there is, we'll see you next time.
We've known many people, both military and civilians, family members who have sadly passed away from cancer, of all ages, from all walks of life. And you know, this is one, you know, disease that can affect anybody at any stage in their lives. So, you know, this is a very important charity for us.
The charity, you know, helps not just serving members, but also veterans, their families, and it really helps them through, you know, the darkest of times. We're there for them, you know, so, you know, we can help people. So if people are suffering from this disease, reach out to us, because there's always somebody there to talk to and to help.